Alright, hey guys. Alright, I'm here with Subson because we're going to watch
Hello.
some University Rocket League, and it's really interesting because no one's checked in. We're currently racing on Birmingham, which is really unhelpful. Oh no, Birmingham are here. Are they in lobby?
That that's the wrong game.
Is it the
No,
wrong
no,
game?
no, no, it's not. Good point.
They have checked in.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong match.
They've,
That's my fault.
that's fine. They've checked in. We might have some Rocket League. I don't know if we will, but we might.
Maybe.
We can only hope, but I don't know. Anyway, what do you think's going to happen in this fucking game? Subson?
Oh,
Between I'm Brumming and Southampton.
I mean, I'm not familiar with the players on Birmingham's B team. I know from Madge that they're like at least quite good. I don't know how they're gonna fare against Southampton though. I feel like this is probably in favour of the Southampton saving my menu team, but I feel like it could be a close series. Maybe it could definitely go to game 3.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be close. Remember, they're both doing fairly well in NSC, as far as I know. Which is, both in nationals, both doing
Yeah, Southampton's
okay.
in upper nationals, and I think I'm Brumming is like the top of lower nationals, if
No, they're
I'm
not.
correct. No, they're
I'm
not.
Brumming on a 2 point week. Southampton for 6.
Never mind.
Might be sort of chalked. I mean, you do just have to rate the experience of Dark Sun and Jim Jam at this point, though. Been
Yeah, I
there,
mean,
done it.
those two have played together for what, like 3 years now, something like that.
A silly amount of time to be at university, if you ask me. But if they're still playing Uni RL, they're still enjoying it, so who cares? I'm just hoping they actually show up in the lobby because they haven't. It's really fun as we fade to the lobby, so I can talk to them. We're currently waiting on Jim Jam's online lecture to end, which is currently running
Oh,
10 minutes over time, which is really frustrating.
that is the most Southampton thing I've ever seen.
It's really unhelpful. I mean, you have to understand it. I sort of rate the system. Alright, they're joining now, which is hopefully good news. But I just. I don't know. Yeah, okay. No, Solo, I'm going to time you out for what you said there. It's really rude of you.
Unfortunately.
If you're not expecting monarchies, what are you expecting?
Good question.
I'm not banning Solo, I'll just, let him have a sit in the corner. Sit in the naughty set for a little bit. As suddenly there's a Southampton in the lobby, which is very fun, very helpful. I'm still in Birmingham, but that's a issue they can deal with. Oh, come on, I want to watch some Rocket League now. Alright, both teams are in the lobby. I think we're ready to go.
I would presume so.
Let's give them a go and see what happens.
And they're in.
Oh, as we see, it's lights
Oh,
out.
where's Southampton's third player?
Oh,
Oh,
there he is.
it's
You know
just
what?
about
It's
made
fine.
it.
It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. As finally the Rocket League has started in this. I don't know. It's a sort of feels like a playground fight, but
Yeah.
just like between a year 11 and a year 8. You sort of just know what's gonna happen in theory, but we'll hopefully
Anything can happen.
I'm bumming gives us a good game.
I mean, as it stands right now, I'm Brumming seems to have a majority of the pressure in the first 30 seconds of the game.
Southampton struggling to take too much control, but as soon as I say that, a shot on target saved the way. But
Birmingham players seem to be double committing a little bit as well.
just
Getting a bit close.
a little panicky, you could say. Seeming a little overeager, but push forward into the corner. Maybe they can do something. Just pops out back into the midfield, and after a minute, no one really looks on top, and it looks like an NSC game.
It's a ball in the middle
It's
now.
a big
Jim Jam's
whiff, and
and it's just open.
defence went for a walk. Unknown where they went to. It's like my dad going for a shot. They just didn't make it back on time. Server is dodgy. Give him a remake after this.
Kick-off win for Southampton. Seems like Birmingham's plan of taking it to the corner didn't work out too well, but they've cleared it out. Darkson now with control. This is spilled over to the Southampton corner.
Jam looking to counter. It's a nice little transition. Darkson in the corner, we're always trying to look and put it middle. Gone for the bump. Gets the bump on. I can't pronounce it. I can't read it.
Ham sandwich? No, that's.
Harry Hasbulla. That's a fucking excellent username.
Axis now with the good dunk. Harry Hasbulla now. Unfortunate. Up to Jim Jam. Down in middle to Darkson.
Challenge in the midfield. Nothing Darkson more can do. Tries to put it in middle. Infield to no one. Crispy. Yeah, that's Chris JP. Yeah, that's something like that. With the challenge, Harry Hasbulla going underneath too. That's incredibly rude. That's incredibly rude. You did not have to do them like that. That was mean. You could say.
But it's the equalising goal that Birmingham were looking for.
Yeah.
Keeps them into this game early enough that they can still make a win out of this.
1-1 with 2:38 on the clock. Anyone's game, anyone's series at this point. And Birmingham look to be coming straight back into it. Year 8 has some fight with them.
That's a shot from Chris. It's heading back to the Birmingham corner. Darkson chases. Gets the dunk.
Gets a block. Gets a Jim Jam another block. Ham with the shot. Blocked away by Crispy. Darkson clear. Only to Harry Hasbulla. Middle. Cleared. Boring.
Now Chris now trying to make something of this play. Gets it middle. Straight to Darkson though. He's now got control. Dunks the defender.
At the moment it seems like which team wants to give away possession quickest.
Yeah.
Each time they go forward. You'd like to see maybe a little bit more control at either one. Just taking their time a bit more. Rather than giving the ball away. Here's Oxus on the counter. Can't get there. Jim Jam cleaning up comfortably in the corner. And letting Darkson finish off the clear with the follow. Maybe a double. It's just gone.
Poor read there from Ham. But now Chris with a chance to get this midfield. Let's lift it up for a defender. Axus now with the shot. I don't know how to pronounce that
Harry
name.
Hasbulla infield. Crispy with a double. For crossbar, how's it not in? It is!
And Jim Jam with the backflip. You've got to feel for him. There's no way he meant that.
There's no way he meant that, but at the same time, it's a fucking horrible situation to be in. Arcus just gives Birmingham the lead with 1 minute left. You can only hope this is going to go one way. I said that it's worth mentioning that Smikkelbeer is not playing this season, as far as I'm aware. It's very disappointing, I know.
Southampton appear to be building pressure now with a minute left to go in the game.
I mean, they have to. If they don't get back into it, they're suddenly one game away from going back down to lowers, which would not be their ideal start into this UR 2023 winter season open qualifier.
Oh, and another backflip from Jim Jam!
That is catastrophic.
The first one was an understandable mistake, but that one is just a completely unforced error. He's gonna want that one back.
That is a feels backflip, man. You can only feel sad for him. But credit to Birmingham, they've taken their opportunities and they look like they're going to be going on to match point almost immediately. Southampton look a little faceless.
Oh, Ham now though with a slow shot, very easy for Chris JP to
Back to
collect.
Crispy trying to cook something in the midfield. Jim Jam turns it off. As we enter the final 10 seconds, what can Southampton do other than just watch this ball slowly bounce around midfield?
It's past midfield, and again, no one's there.
Suddenly,
Feels like the story of Southampton's life this game.
Birmingham 1-0 up in the series. This was not the script.
This was very much not the script. You have to wonder if those server issues Darkson mentioned had any sort of impact.
I hope not.
I mean, I'd hope not too. Oh, it got better.
Right, let's put it onto a fun map. Like, yeah, let's go for Forbidden Temple. Everyone's like third favourite map.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's bring up game 2 and hope it goes as well, if not better.
Birmingham, they're going to want to keep that momentum going from game 1 and hopefully close this series out in a sweep.
Be a nominal upset for them if they got it back. Still waiting a bit of lightning
agree.
But
I also feel like once Southampton start clicking, if they manage to win this second game, I feel like the chances of Birmingham winning game 3 will be dwindling. They have to convert this advantage if they want to maximise their chances. And just as I say that, Jim Jam with an open net, straight over all the defenders. It's 1-0.
Good start.
7 seconds.
It's a good start. Huge dunk onto the crossbar. It's the easiest finish of his life, let's be honest.
I've seen easier.
Yeah, and you've also missed easier. But that's not to
Yeah, but
said.
we don't talk about that. Chris now with
Crispy
control.
he's cooking, and there's no one middle. 1, 2, nothing more.
Oh, demo pressure on Ham though. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Birmingham B though.
Birmingham's pressure has been consistent. They've taken a lot more control since those first 2 minutes. And
yeah,
who knows, maybe they can get another comeback. Shot down.
Oh, what a goal! There it is again. They're taking control. They're making the Southampton defense panic, and then they're capitalizing on it.
That's a lovely infield pass from Harry Hasbulla. That's a great shot, clattered off the crossbar, falls just perfectly for follow-up. Nothing Ham and Net could do. Sometimes you've got to feel bad.
Okay, Hasbulla now with low boost, taking time.
Beats his man, but only as far as Darkson, he tries to capitalise on the space. Nothing comes of it. Crispy, clear to the wall. Arcessus, I'm gonna be honest that I've seen some horrible to pronounce usernames, including my own, but that's pretty close to number 1.
Oh, Darkson with the beat now, but Chris on the backboard, ready to clear it. It's not the best clear though.
First killer would be proud of that clear, but here we go. Birmingham floundering in there, trying to grab any bit of boost, but it can't. All of that dies with a really dead shot. Such a shame.
It was such a good plan as well. The pass into the fake, into the shot, and then the shot execution just was not there. Oh, but that's last man demoed and bumped. And is anyone gonna?
I think that's the first time I've seen a triple commit from the same team, and no one's hit the ball. Which is something special.
That's a bump now. Darkson up. Jim Jam with a chance to collect and shoot. It's low. Anyone there to follow? No. Chris now with a chance. Misses the ball, but it's a fake to Harry. Almost top corner, but saved out well by Darkson.
Follow up from Arx? I'm just going to try saying it. He's going to be Arx led. Arc Survival Evolved. And that's as far as I'm getting.
Chris now with a chance. Over to Harry Hasbulla. who misses the ball, ready for Darkson to collect. Just one person to beat, just Chris.
Free boost. Can he get it done? No. Harry has Bullet turning on the clear. Jim Jam. Maybe an open net. Birmingham are confusing me in defence as to how they're not conceding, but they're not. I would be annoyed if this was my right team, but Birmingham's doing well, countering, putting pressure on, and somehow still in this game. 1-2, 2 minutes left. Southampton have the majority of the pressure for the last minute, and they're still trying to go now, but it feels like one counter attack and it's all gone.
Oh, Birmingham looking for demos to potentially open up the backfield. Wait.
Finds a bump back post. Ham gets there for the save. Darkson follows up with a half clear. Jam and Ham makes it a full clear. Chris.
Awkward clear from Chris there. Doesn't really achieve much.
Sort of gives the ball away at halfway line. Back foot for Mark. Survival evolves. Ham up for the reset. Gets it. Saved away by Chris. It's unlucky. Jam going for a reset again. And blocked away. Birmingham looking resolute. Not in. Not in. In. Ham makes it 2-1 with a minute left.
You've got to wonder what's happened to the Birmingham defense this past game. They've panicked so much more than they did in game 1. It feels like they've lost their composure.
The toys are coming out of the pram. Birmingham are crumbling, it seems. They need a goal. One more goal. They can maybe force an overtime. Keep Southampton on their toes. At the end of the day, it's still only one game away from knocking Southampton down to lowers. You have to think it's all on the line here. Southampton wants another goal to secure their lead. Birmingham needs one to really keep the momentum of the series.
Oh, it's a whiff from Ham, and it's in!
Arc Survival evolves with the speedy beat, chucks it in at the near post. You have to say though, Ham really should be doing better there.
I would have to agree. He's going to look back on that one if they lose this game and think that's such a wasted opportunity. But they'll have to live with it now and try and convert this game in the rest of regulation.
Jim pops it middle, only as far as Arc Survival evolved. It gets a shot on target, almost power. Darkson saves it easily. Chris there's early to challenge. Ham, soft touch, bit of a hospital pass middle, but no one from Birmingham challenges. Huge 50 from Jim. Huge 50 from Darkson.
What's just happened?
Southampton are just better. Jim got enough of a bump just to push him wide, and
you got to give credit to them. They really reset after that unfortunate second goal and got a third one to secure the lead back. And now they're looking to continue with their pressure.
Birmingham need one more. 10 seconds left. Can they get a third goal to equalise the game and take the game to overtime? It doesn't look like it. Ball's in their end. Ham with the slow shot. Darkson up there early challenge. Will it stay up? It does! Upfield goes. Ham only down to Harry Hezbollah, and the ball drops down. That's when he had to game 3 on Champions Field.
You have to wonder now, how will Birmingham respond to this? Because I said at the start of this game that if Southampton get their momentum going and function as their game plan would intend, that Birmingham are going to get locked out, and that seems to have been what happened in this game. Southampton had the majority of the pressure, and both of Birmingham goals came off of quite a poor Southampton mistake. So if Southampton manage to prevent those mistakes from happening, you've got to think that this next game has the potential to be a clean sweep if Birmingham don't do something.
Birmingham need to show up now, otherwise there's no real point, to be honest. Thank you for the follow, Local Banana. Subson is my goat. In fact, he's so much of my goat, I'm going to be feeding him some grass later.
What? Hang on, this wasn't part of the deal.
Either way, here comes game 3. Who will stare me up a bracket? Who will head down to lowers?
You have to think Birmingham would have come up with some sort of strategy in that minute off. some way of breaking through this Southampton pressure, getting themselves out of their own back half. Chris now with a chance.
Is it going to start off like every other game that started off as Southampton early goal? Dark's on a double tap, so close, just can't quite get around it. Clear out, only as far as Darkson, soft shot on target, and Chris should be able to force a clear here. Something like Ham is going on, you can say he's going ham.
Never say that again.
Leave me alone, this is my street, it's my rules.
Axis up with a chance to double this. Cleared away by Ham.
Jim Jam following up, trying to put it middle, drops it down, Crispy's there to clear it, only as far as Darkson's shot, top of the net, 1-0 Southampton.
I mean, it's just a panicked clear, really. Straight to Darkson as the last defender.
You have to think he has so much time, he can take a touch, but this panics gives the ball away. Darkson, consistent as ever, follows it up and puts it away.
Oh, another miss from Jim Jam though. Chance for Birmingham. Cleared away by Darkson. It's hit middle. There's no follow. Double commit from Southampton though.
Darkson pulling middle. Double commit from Birmingham. Pinch away only as far as Ham. He's covering it off well. Slows it down. Beats his man. Crispy tries to get a follow up, but Darkson just there as ever. He's been just all over the place in the series. Making sure Birmingham has no way to really start any pressure. Ham pre-jumping off the ceiling to get that block.
Oh, some confusion from Birmingham.
Drop down. Open. Ham can't get it in.
Oh, Darkson clears it for his own team. That's middle now. But Birmingham are backing away. They're seemingly losing confidence.
Birmingham look like they're fading. They look like the toys have thoroughly gone out. Composure's been lost. Huge shot from Arpasuit. Go saved away again. What can Birmingham do to break the Southampton defence?
Chance now. All three Birmingham players in the same corner though. Very difficult to create any pressure out of this. Darkson now up. In middle. Jim Jam's not going.
Here we have Buller takes a low 50, trying to play but no boost. You would have thought it'd just take the clear there. The ability to keep the shot with Darkson. Backboard. Jim Jam. Shot. Goal. Southampton pulling away.
Southampton have just, for these past two games, they've just dominated the attack. There's been little Birmingham have really been able to do about it. That is the style. That is just Southampton. They Araxis now with a chance. I'm just gonna say it's Araxis. Jim cut up by Jim Jam in the corner.
Perry has Biller trying to get the clear, but only as far as his own corner. Doesn't get it past Ham. Long looping shot. It's going to be horrible for Birmingham to deal with. Southampton all over him. Darkson for a soft shot. Perry has Biller finally gets half a clear, but no one can follow up for Birmingham. It's straight back to Southampton. Maybe finally they can build some pressure as they beat their own players on a double commit. Give the ball away. Surely this is free. And surely this is game over.
The panic's just setting in now. The composure that they had in game one is completely gone. Feels like the communication's breaking down as well.
Whatever momentum that Birmingham had after game one is thoroughly gone now, and you have to wonder if and when they'll be getting it back. They need a goal as soon as possible to have any sort of chance of staying in uppers. A miss like that's not going to help. Darkson putting it middle, Jim Jam, 4. It's all falling apart.
It's just a disaster for Birmingham. This is not how they would have wanted this series to go after that game one. Because they looked so good. They looked like the better team in game one. And in these last two games, it feels like slowly their composure's just dwindled as Southampton have just turned up the pressure. Oh, that's a whiff from Ham though. Is there anyone to capitalize?
No. In other news, do you want to hear something funny?
Okay.
Pesto, Genoa have DQ'd out in upper round 2.
There's no way.
They are. So currently, in upper round 3, we have OVGU. As Southampton make it 5.
Why am I not surprised that a super team like that wouldn't show up?
I mean, you could tell me, but
No, I couldn't tell you. Because I don't know.
is there
They
by
could've-
any chance that Rocket Baguette's on the Odyssey?
No, that's tomorrow.
Isn't it?
Yeah, they delayed it till tomorrow.
Wow. Oh. Fair enough.
So, I don't know. Maybe they thought it was today and just...
BM's it.
Maybe. Could be a variety of reasons.
Either way, that'd be a fun. Missing arguably 2 of our top seeds from this qualifier in Pesto and Berlin now. Berlin not signing up due to I don't actually know what reason.
I think they just weren't available.
I don't think I signed up for any of them so far, which is disappointing. But either way, 5
Oh,
with
what a
30
pinch.
seconds left. Jim Jam trying to hit the mark by 8 pinch. Unfortunately, it's off target. But this looks like a dominating statement win by Southampton, saying we are here to play and we're here to give it a good go. 1 second left. Gets one for a road.
And that is Southampton moving on. Birmingham B down to the lower bracket.
That is not how you want to drop into lowers.
After such a successful game 1, I would agree, but there was glimpses of really good things from that I'm Brumming squad. I think they might do some damage in that lower bracket.
You'd hope so. As we have a look at this bracket and see some funny things have gone on. I don't say GG's in chat. Let's have a look through this bracket. No real upsets so far, which is fair enough. As in all the upper seeds have won their games if they weren't DQs, which sounds about right. Either way, we're about to move on to our next game, UEA versus UPM, which should be, quite interesting something. What do you think?
I mean, it's UEA. When do they have a non-interesting game? Let's be real.
That's 2.
Even when they're destroying their opponents, they still somehow find a way to own goal in the most ridiculous way possible and make the game interesting. So it should be a good game. I'm not familiar with this Madrid roster, but if I recall, they made top 8 in UEM last year. I think they dropped out to Boomen.
I would add a caveat there, in that UEM is a Mickey Mouse tournament. But that's neither here nor there, in my opinion.
No, I agree.
Either way, let's get this next lobby set up and ready to go. Hopefully not take too long, because I am a slow man with this. Let's hope these players can get into the lobby as I fix the bowl overlay real quick. And hope it's there. I've just seen that Boomin have also DQ'd.
What?
I know this is like that's the wrong UEA logo.
Oh my god, yeah, that's such an old UEA logo.
It's for Kingfishers. But
How
what has
Boomin-
actually gone on in this bracket?
What is going?
No way Boomin have DQ'd. Portsmouth Paladins are 2 wins away from Europe Winter.
Salford seem to, at the moment, be beating DMU in whatever game they're currently playing.
Actually, that's fair.
DMU down 2-4. Oh, we have players.
With both teams, are they ready to go? They haven't waited for my go, but I haven't told them to. I don't know if it's best of 3 or best of 5 even. I think it's best of 5. Either way, we shall find out as the game's underway.
I want to say this is best of 3 still, and the next round's best of 5, but
I have the abilities to check this, so I'm going to check it.
it's probably wise.
It would be nice to know.
Hey, Jota now with the ball. That's an excellent Coxia pinch. Caught out by Blaz. Eclat now off the backboard. Snipe up. These are some interesting rosters with UEA. Oh, never mind. Eclat with the goal.
I must say, the UEA roster of Eclat, Snipe and Jota, just... I don't know if it's an upgrade or a downgrade in last year.
I feel like it's one of those rosters that you really have to wait and see what happens. How Jota will compare in this team to Ant-Man of previous years. I feel like she brings a lot more of the clutch factor compared to Ant-Man, but Ant-Man definitely has more mechanics. So it remains to be seen what this UEA roster.
You've just said Ant-Man has more mechanics than someone. I want you to think about that statement again.
Okay, I'm thinking about it. I thought about it. Still go with it.
Okay.
Sorry, Jota. Snipe now with out over to Jota though. Cut out.
While I'm interested in UEA and what they're doing, at the end of the day, it's UEA, it's Eclat, Snipe, and whichever third they pick up in the day. This time it happens to be a random Taylor. But I'm really interested in this UPM squad. I've not seen them much.
No, I've not, but
you are before, and they're 1-0 down to UEA. But every good team goes 1-0 down to UEA at the end of the day. That's UEA.
Yeah. And they've been cited as a very good team, so I'm very interested to see how this roster of Juan Piz, Nacho CP1, and Blast plays. Eclat now with pass out to Snipe. Snipe with control in the air, goes for a double tap.
I can't get it on target. Would Ant-Man have scored that? Probably not.
No. Demo from Eclat though, he's using that one's prowess. Oh, Snipe now leaving the net open, but luckily the ball is not on target. Past one, goes for a flip reset, over a second defender. Cut out again from Blast. I'm noticing that despite being 1-0 down, this UPM... this defense is good, solid. It's not really seeming like it's got many cracks in it, at least not right now.
This looks like 2 considerably better teams than the last game. Even though Southampton did pull away, I don't think they're quite on either of these teams' levels at the moment. So Eclat take it off the ceiling, tries to get it middle, can't quite reach it. Snipe blocking in the midfield, and with 2 minutes left, you have to say that UEA are dominating. And UPM haven't really had a significant chance going forward yet.
Yeah, for UPM to win this, they've got to break out of that solid defense that they've currently got and transition that to a counter-attack. UEA is very much known for leaving their backline open and making silly mistakes that they'll regret. I feel like they can capitalize on that. Snipe now, as last man.
Touch away, but UPM giving the ball straight away to the one man you probably shouldn't give it to on this pitch.
I'd argue Snipe as well, but yeah.
I don't know. If I think of someone who's going to get it around 3 people and score, I always
It's E-Class.
shot
100%.
on, Taylor's there, gets it away, only as far, UPM back into the middle, Eclat's waiting there, Sniper's up for a redirect, Eclat follows in, it's 2-0, and that goal is a goal of all time.
That goal just screams UEA.
Quite good redirect, but scores off one of the most egregious double commits I've seen in a while.
Yeah, that's just UEA. Not much more to say.
Not chat, that is a certified UEA moment.
That's a good pop-up from Jota.
Onto a backboard, Snipe sitting there patiently, takes his time, pops it middle. Taylor double off the ceiling into a reset. Can't get it. Would Ant-Man have scored that?
No.
Cool.
So now to the side wall. Eclat gets a piece of the ball. It's now over to whichever one of the UPM attackers, Nacho, who wants to pick it up. It's along the wall for Jota, beat out by Juan Pérez. And Nacho now, what shot? Where's the defense?
Alright, that is a certified UEA move.
You have to wonder, with this shot was not that threatening. You have to wonder where the UEA defense has gone. But this UPM side will happily take a freebie like that.
UEA,
one more goal, 40 seconds.
UEA's defense acting like my father and going for a pack of cigarettes and not coming back. 2-1, 30 seconds left. Can UPM get one more goal to force the game into overtime? It's not looking like it. It's stuck in their end. UEA with pressure. Sniper the double. Eclat the shot. 3-1. Surely it's game over.
You have to think that UEA give up one goal and immediately they're back on the press, not giving this Madrid side any sort of breathing room.
This seems like this UEA side has so much more confidence in them and so much more composure. Maybe it's the fact that they've been hated on for the last 3 years. But that's a gorgeous play from UPM.
You have to admit, whether or not they lose this game, I mean that is just a brilliant passing play.
Awesome nudge. Great finish from Juan.
The vision to make that play work, that's not easy.
9 seconds left. If there's one team in the world that could lose this, it's UEA. Nacho up with time and space. He's been free jumped from 6 miles away by Eclat. With balls up on 0. Juan puts it middle. UEA there. Taylor gets there. Demo. Game 1 goes to UEA.
I mean, you have to think that UEA have most of the pressure there, despite the fact that they've got less shots. You feel like that they were suffocating this Madrid side more than the Madrid were able to actually get out.
But I'm sure if you look at like the replay on ball chasing or whatever, you'll see a possession stat of like 70%.
But then also looking at this Madrid side, you have to think that they've had, as a team, they've had more creativity, especially with that one passing play. UEA, a lot of their goals have come from UPM mistakes and their UEA's own double commits, which, let's be real, you can't really read that. So I feel like this series is definitely going to be a close one. I feel like if UPM can cut out those few defensive mistakes they made, this could be a series.
Let's hope so. UPM putting up a good fight. Let's see if they can pull back into it in game 2. UEA looking to go on match point.
And we're off.
Lights out and away we go.
Nacho now with control, beat out by Snipe already. Blast now taking his time, panicked slightly. It's over to the midfield. Juan Pérez, amazing job to dodge the demo and get the save.
I don't know, it feels like a slightly underwhelming shot from Jota. The Guild Esports Academy player really should be looking to do better. Ball's popping out in the midfield. It's a bit of a mess in front of that. UPM managed to get it away, but only up to halfway as Eclat takes control and relieves control pretty immediately. The ball's back in UPM's corner.
Oh, UEA with a chance, though. Snipe now beating out one, but this Madrid side is just taking time, hoping to bait UEA in. Oh, but that's a little bit chaotic. No one really knew who wanted to go for the ball there. Nacho now beating two. It's just one to beat. Defender going for the bump. Oh, he's just flicked it too early.
I can only apologise for fireworks going out on outside, right outside my window. It's really fun. Either way,
I had some about midday. It was so annoying. Oh, double commit from the Madrid defense.
something you can solo cost for 5 minutes while my neighbours really annoy me.
Okay, fair enough. Nacho now taking it up the wall, cut out by Jota. Juan now with the clear over to Nacho, but Eclat spawns there. Now it's just Snipe, fakes one, just one more defender to beat. Oh, and he's missed it! He's just let the ball sail over him. 1-0 to UEA.
I must say it's a really nice pop from Snipe. He gets a surprising amount of power on that second touch, and I don't think any defender can really expect it. 1-0 UEA, will they push on like they did in game 1? Or they try and relinquish the lead as both Snipe, Eclat and Jota go and steal their opponent's corner boost? Which is... I think that's the most UEA play I've seen. And yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, two of them up. Oh, cut out by Jota on the backboard. Eclat with...
You know what? He got it away. I've seen those goals go in from other members on his team in the past.
Yeah, you come to learn. Oh, that's a very poor shot from Blasto. He's gonna wish he could take that one back.
Jota being the defensive backbone of this UEA side right now, seeming always to be in the right place and third lady, I guess.
Snipe now to the corner, over to Eclat who misses it.
Jota for touch away, only as far. Can she get up there? She can. Let's see, can Eclat get a block, pushes it back onto the backboard. Jota gets the clear away. Jota seems to be holding this UEA defense together by the scruff of her neck at this point. As Eclat finally gets the half clear on the counter attack, gets control, puts it middle. Jota for demo. Snipe doesn't commit.
The follow is just not there.
Jota, relax! Ah! That's
such a good shot. It's just unfortunate she's not scored that.
I think for the next game I am going to add a UEA double commit meter.
Oh good lord.
So we are going to count the amount of times that UEA double commit. Open shot, great demo, blast, equalises 1-1, 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Eclat, what are you doing?
I don't even think the demo meant that much. Like, Eclat just completely left the net wide open.
As we head, 1 minute 30 left, UPM coming back into it. UEA looking like there's more and more holes in their defensive bodies. Big time goes on. Eclat with the musty into dunk. Taylor for demo, but doesn't get a touch on the ball. UPM surely looking to push on now and try and steal this game too. I say steal. They've been pretty in control for a majority of it.
I'd say for the past like 2-3 minutes, it's looked mostly like this Madrid side is the better team. But they've made their mistakes. Every team has. Chance now for Juanpiz. He's gonna take it up the wall. Jump by two defenders. They both miss it. Off the ceiling.
Shot,
but saved up by Snipe.
Can't get the shot. It's a shame. Blast keeping pressure, but only for so long. Nacho over free touch onto a backboard. Free shot. Oh, doesn't get it on target, and now UEA have a counter attack.
Oh, he's gonna want that one back.
Really wanted to do better there.
Snipe now in midfield. Jota up.
Shot.
Dunk.
Not in. Snipe trying to keep pressure, try to take this game to overtime. Eclat with the 50, only to Snipe. Can he get it
Oh,
up? No, he can't. So we head to our first overtime of the day.
One now, up to the ceiling, cut out by Eclat. Very
Not a
awkward
great
tonight.
touch. It's a great demo from Taylor to get Bale Eclat out of trouble. It's fine. Finally, they get the clear. Fortune only gets as far as halfway. Snipe cleans it up, puts it high, keeps it high. Eclat dives, puts it off the corner. Should be a free clear for UPM. And now UPM looking to counter-attack of their own.
Oh, double commit between Juan and Nacho, but he goes to the demo.
Eclat will have a clear. It's a lovely middle to Taylor. Can she get
Oh,
the double?
double.
It's high, it's difficult. It's
And
so
it's not in.
close! Off the line! UPM are pulling out all the stops to make sure Taylor can't score today, which is incredibly funny.
Oh, the fact that she's not scored that.
It's
That,
hot.
that looked like that was a surefire goal. Like,
It looked-
UEA were going to get the second game.
I don't know where.
Game.
I think she put it in the perfect spot. She just couldn't quite sneak it in. Millimetre further left, it's a goal. She tries to get to beat. One of Eclat or Snipe has to turn here. They've just run away. Snipe gets a touch only into the midfield. Needs to get a follow. Does.
good
He's
demo
on his
from-
own. Gets the bump, and Eclat can pick it up on halfway and try and
Oh,
do
the
some.
one person you don't want to see in a 1v1. It's awkward from Blas. And Nacho clears it.
Nacho clears it. UPM surely have a counter-attack. Snipe's done a great job to delay it, but Nacho puts it middle. Difficult for Taylor. Gets a block. Not the best touch from Blast in the midfield.
Justin now shooting up, passing upfield to no one. Blast now with control. Double commit from UEA. Nacho now up. Juan now with time to control it.
Doesn't get the best touch. Eclat is managed to go backwards with his wave dash. Taylor puts it high and long. Just slows the play down. Gives UEA time to reposition. Get some boost. Infield pass. Looking for a 1-2. It's just not there. Jota looking for a flip reset. Bumped middle. Snipe for the dunk off the inside of the post and out. Suddenly blasting on 1v1. UEA are scrambling to get back.
You have to think that this Madrid side, they seemingly deserve this game as things stands. They've just had full control of like the past 5 minutes. Oh, it's a whiff!
It's a whiff! And there it is! Can we get some UEA moments in chat, please?
It seems like no matter who the third is, UEA are not immune to a random whiff into an own goal.
Double GG from Taylor. She is tilted.
And that is now 1-1 in the series. You have to feel for Jota at the end. That is a very unfortunate way to lose that game. Especially after she came so close to scoring that double tap.
She came so close on 2 different occasions to putting UEA in front.
But I mean, credit to this Madrid side. They've really stepped up the gas from game 1. And they pretty much dominated a vast majority of that game. I would say they'd be very unfortunate if they didn't win that game.
As we move on to game 3, which is on Utopia Dusk, because DFH is a bad stadium. Shout out all the DFH tasters in chat. Who's going to win this? Put themselves into match point. 1-1 in the series. 5 minutes on the clock. That's it. UEA
Jota now
pressure. Shot off target. No pressure coming off any one piss. Can pop it middle. Free shot. Nacho puts it in. Where's the UEA defense?
Snipe's gone for mid boost.
Eclat's gone on a walk. And Snipe's in his own for the entire time.
1-0 to Madrid. Oh, that's an interesting kickoff from Eclat. Blast now with control. Gets demoed by Snipe. Eclat to the sidewall. Doubles. Joss is now there.
Bounce up. Blast should take control and get probably a beat here. Takes control. Not a great control. Free shot, maybe. One piss with a great touch away. Eclat clears it for them. Snipe, lovely pass infield, but no one there to follow up. Taylor half clear away. UPM looking to take control of the series, but demo attempt from Taylor, can't get there, it's cleared away again. UPM looking inevitable in offense and solid on defense.
One piss with a miss on the backboard though, chance at Jota. Good defense there from Nacho.
Great touch to get the pinch away. Middle from Snipe is a little aimless and a bit rushed. Means that
it had vision though. Eclat was there. He just backflipped.
No, it's always over him.
Oh,
You've got UPM looking to consolidate at the moment. Just make sure they don't concede the quick one. Taylor the shot blocked away by Nacho. Snipe trying to put it middle. Eclat is not there. I don't know where Eclat is. Taylor going
Eclat's somewhere. He'll arrive in 3 to 5 business days.
Shot! Oh, for crossbar! What are we doing? UEA are counting their lucky stars at UPM on winning by more at this point.
You have to think that they've got to change something, because what they're doing right now just isn't working. They're just being suffocated by this UPM side. Jota now with a clear out.
Finally
chance to
follow a beat. Shot! Top of the net. How have UEA pulled this back?
I mean, you've got to give credit to Jota there. That is a fast shot, top shelf of the net. There's not really much the defender can do about that. 1-0. 1-0, sorry. And half the game left to go still. It's anyone's game, really. If UEA can continue gather momentum from that goal, you know, they could pull this one back into a win.
Nacho going for the flip reset. Must he?
I presume that's what that was.
It was something. He got the reset, he couldn't quite follow up on the touch afterwards. But UEA looking to bounce back after a disappointing 7 minutes or so of Rocket League. In their books at least, as a clear comes through, Eclat taking control, but not the most convincing fashion. Clear goes halfway. Great save by Taylor, tree jumping. Snipe takes control backwards and halfway. Beats one, goes for the double, can't get there. Free shot. Not
saved away. You've got to commend Snipe there. That was some good recovery in what looked like a really awkward.
Excellent piece of control.
It looked very, very awkward to do much of anything with that from his position. Double whiff though between Jota and Juanpez. Eclat with control takes it up the wall. It's got no boost.
Puts it middle. Snipe. Shot. Oh, great save by Nacho. Juanpez there to follow as well. Taylor's keeping them locked in though. Snipe looking for the infield. Eclat is once again not there. And finally UPM get a clear. Maybe it looks to relieve some of this pressure, even if only for a moment. It's back come UEA. Middle. Miss by all three players. Which is, I think it fits the series just enough.
I think it fits UEA like in a complete nuts. Oh, that's a good chance. Eclat with the boost.
Bouncing up, snipes up early, pinch middle, they've both gone. Taylor's off a crossbar. How has it not in?
Scored it!
How's that not gone in? UEA.
For the second time in 2 games, you're left here wondering how haven't UEA scored?
That is a UEA moment.
The goal just teasing them on the crossbar, on the line there, and just refusing to go in both times. Juanpez now with a chance to get this middle. Both defenders jumped.
Awkward for Eclat as well to get the double away. Taylor following it up, putting it. Nacho over touch midfield. Bit of a hospital ball as it looks like we're going to a second overtime unless UPM can pull something out here. 3 seconds left. Taylor surely is going to kill this. Sniper's milled it. And it's just given it straight back without much else. And Eclat does kill it.
Finally. That looked like it could be very, very dangerous for UEA there.
Overtime 2.
One Piz now taking it up the wall, off the corner, beat out by Snipe.
Pinch middle.
Oh, chance,
Straight
Nacho.
open, not. How's it
Oh my
not
God. And on the other end, UEA have been saved by the same curse that keeps them from scoring.
UEA have been UEA'd. What the?
I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless.
I hate UEA as a team.
He's been bumped into the ball by his own teammate to score an own goal.
Can someone clip that, please?
I cannot believe what I've just watched.
Well, that was certainly one of the goals of all time.
That was the goal of all time.
That
Tell
was
me
something
you've seen-
special.
Tell me you've seen a more UEA goal than that, than the three-man compared to the three-man passing play own goal that they scored in LCQ 2022.
Yeah. That's probably the second most UEA goal of all time. This time we went into a right net as well. I think we're just waiting for Eclat to rejoin the lobby after he went for a car change. No one else has noticed. Eclat joins. Back underway. It's match point UEA. You know what? Abatical, that is a UPM moment. I think.
Maybe UPM will be the Spanish equivalent of UEA.
I mean, it's the term was always in like early RTS. It was Spanish bim bam, and you'd see that it'd be a lot of chasey offense, and you know goals like that going in defensively. UPM not playing like a typical bim bam side, looking so much more solid in defense. Apart from one moment, Snipe putting it middle, looking for a double.
Oh, he's gonna wish he didn't get that one. Eclat with the perfect opportunity to score 3 shots. It's just taken away from him by his own teammates.
The UEA curse.
At this point, this point, it's par for the course.
We're just used to
now.
it. What? I don't even know what's going on. This is some Rocket League. I'm a little confused. They're getting the spirit. Surely is this an open net? No.
No what?
The ball's gone from corner to corner without anyone touching it at about 5 miles an hour, and somehow nobody has scored. 1 minute gone in game 4. UPM have basically been camped in UEA's half, but nothing to show of it. And UEA looking to come out. Snipe putting it onto the backboards. Open net.
Oh.
Maybe it wasn't open, but it probably should have been. Pinch back middle. Nacho the clear into the corner. Jota looking for a pass middle. Snipe can't get up.
I think Snipe's backflipped. That's quite unfortunate. Snipe now up, off the sidewall. Jota now hoping to follow this. Does she have a flip reset?
No.
No, she doesn't. Gets a bump onto Nacho though.
Snipe putting it on the backboard. Eclat's up. Blocked away by Juan Piz. And so UEA putting on the pressure. Eclat going for a double reset. Jota with a 50 middle. Snipe left him a 3-on-1. Avoids the bump. Gets a save on 0 boost.
And Eclat clears it. And now Jota with a chance.
What is that bounce? What is that bounce?
Yeah, that's not the most ideal.
That's a rough one. Eclat puts it middle only as far as Juan Piz. Snipe scrambling over boost. Eclat there to make the save. This is more of the gameplay I sort of expected from the series. Well, it's just a mess.
Nacho now up. Gets a double. Two UEA defenders are really awkward, but bailed out by Snipe. Now chance on the other end.
Oh
Faked.
no. Oh, okay.
Cleared away by Blaz.
Blaz can't get the follow though. Eclat does nothing. Blaz with the pinch, only as far as Snipe off the backboard. Is there a follow? No, there's not.
No. Blaz now with control. Only one defender to beat. 2 defenders, actually.
Beats one, can't get around the other.
Oh, Blaz with the poor defensive touch, but only as far as Nacho. Eclat now up with Juan immediately challenging him, but he goes low.
Gets a reset. Taylor, time and space. Just doesn't quite get the first touches after. Pinch middle though. Bit too much on it. Hard to control, but UPM looking to consolidate just a little bit. Try and drag this game out as long as it can and wait for a UEA mistake, it seems.
They will come.
There will be opportunities. There always is. Blaz, shot on target. Taylor gets the touch away. Eclat follows it in. And Josser finally follows up for half clear. My UPM give the ball straight away. Snipe, booming clear to Eclat. Nestles into UPM's corner.
Now a chance for Nacho.
Maybe.
And it's hard Snipe who blocks it out. Pinches with Jota. Awkward on the defense now for UPM. That's a good demo from Blast to alleviate the pressure. Until the miss from Juan. The bump from Jota. Chance now for UEA and maybe make something of this. Double commit on the defense. Let's just clear away to Eclat, who now has full control. Goes from
delayed musty, pre-jumped out of nowhere. Snipe with a free touch, cut by Taylor. Gets 100 boost anyway. Still going, Snipe. Somehow. Right. Double commit from Taylor and Jota as Eclat backflips to try and recover.
Chance now for UPM. Oh, that is a
pinch away. And that's surely going to see this game as overtime. If not, it's a game.
No,
ball drops. Who's going to come out with it? UEA, UPM. Give me a prediction. Goatcaster Subson.
I think it's going to be UPM after 25 seconds. It's going to be scored by Juan Pez.
Oh, you look to be on the money at the moment because UEA are in trouble. Finally getting half a clear, but only as far as Blaz puts it middle. It's Juan Pez there. No, he's not. He's there, but it's unfortunately Subson is wrong. Who could have seen that coming?
Not me.
Snipe with a flip. Eclat looking for a double, gets bumped off it. Jota consolidating in the corner. Nice little doink up. Snipe with a beat. Where's Eclat? In his corner.
It's finally reached the ball.
It's finally. Maybe he can do something here. Key emphasis was on maybe.
Awkward now for UPM though. They seem to have lost the pressure that they had in the opening couple seconds of this overtime.
Might be coming back here though. Blast with a lovely touch pass round one. Joshua's awkward, gets a great save. Only can pop it middle though. Nacho consolidating into the sidewall, keeping control, keeping pressure. The ball goes onto the backboard. No one's up. Eclat misses. Blaz misses. Joseph misses.
The whole field misses the ball.
And finally Eclat can take it away. Trying to get a boost pad. Does. Steals 100 pad. Jota up early. Shot on target.
That looked like it got dangerously close to just being left to go in. Oh, Nacho now beating one. Off corner. Will Eclat read it? Yeah. Awkwardly though. Demo and bump from Juan Pez. Oh, it's
middle.
Shot.
It's off. It's not in. Oh no! Shot off target again. Eclat. Oh,
what are you doing?
He's got the boost. He got the ball. He's not got any more boost, so he used it. This is messy. It's all over the place. It's frantic, and UEA are looking like a 2018 side. And how much they're
Last now with a chance. Awkward. Get only as far as Snipe though, who gets a nice touch on the ball.
And UEA can finally try and relieve some pressure. Jota going for a flip reset, wins at 50.
Oh, is anyone there? No, it's only as far as Snipe, who's got time. But Juan Pez just immediately challenges the ball. 3 players just whiff. It's over 1.
I don't know why I was surprised at 3 players whiffing in this series anymore.
Oh, that's really awkward for UEA though.
Jota's got a lovely touch out, but it's only as far as Blast, who just hits it back. No real follow in sight. Eclat finally gets a clear. UEA finally with a hard clear of some sort that they can chase. Jota goes for the shot, puts it off a backboard.
double commit from UPM. Snipe now
Maybe
up.
there's a time for you. Eclat shot off target.
Missed by Blast, cut out by Eclat. Nacho now up. It's awkward for Snipe, but he collects it. Double commit, but it works out in a pinch.
This game's just going to go on until someone makes a calamitous error. Not just a regular
Yeah.
error, a calamitous error. And it's going to be so horrible if it's UPM. It's going to be pretty horrible if it's UEA as well, but a very different sense. Here comes Eclat, looking for a double, doesn't get it. Jota keeps the pressure up, but only for a second. Ball's popped middle, Eclat misses, Snipe gets the touch. Looking to follow his own touch, puts off a backboard, maybe a free shot. Beat away. Taylor with a 50. Pressure's thoroughly on UPM's goal at the moment, but only for a little bit. As soon as I don't know.
Oh, Jota now awkward as third.
Yeah, she's fine. Eclat's going to get a really annoying touch for UPM to deal with, and Wampus are going to take it upfield. Only as far as Snipe and Eclat.
Who's missed the ball, now opens up a chance, but Jota cuts it out.
Eclat can't get the beat, and ball's off the backboard. Oh, Snipe gets a touch away. Eclat beaten to the ball. Taylor has to get there quickly. Does. Can't really follow. Both UEA players whiff as it goes across the face of the net. Pinch up. It's still up. Shot on target. Snipe puts it away. It's a great save.
Oh, it's really
Ball's
awkward from
awkward
UEA.
middle. What a save from Jota! How's that not gone in? It's funny that UEA are counter-attacking with some of the most, I don't know, offense I've ever seen. I don't know what...
Oh wait, that's it. No way.
Oh, okay.
If the game was to end like that...
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... what do you mean if? It is gonna end like that. It's been 5 minutes at 0-0.
No, but that's not funny.
It's quite funny.
That's Blast now with the ball. That's past Eclat.
Beats one, no boost, which is disappointing. Nacho takes it off him. Only can get it as far as one. Taylor gets a clear. As a result, Blast sure it's going to twat it back. Snipe bow off the backboard, goes for a reset, gets it, 50 on the line.
The ice from one Piz to keep that one out. You've got to give him credit for it.
It's a lovely save. Under so much pressure to keep his team in the upper bracket. But UEA are coming back. Eclat with a sidewall double, puts it off the ceiling. Free shot for Jota. One Piz with another clutch save and gets a shot. This might get there. Ah!
Oh my! No.
Back onto Champions Field, Game 5.
What is Snipe doing there? You would think for a player of Snipe's level, he wouldn't like leave the net that wide open on his fake challenge. That's just unfortunate. UPM have capitalized on a very small defensive mistake. You feel like the UEA deserved to win that game, and that one was like ripped from the jaws.
I don't know if they did. UPM had 14 shots compared to UEA's 8. They were in control for so many periods. The amount of times the ball bounced across UEA's net in such an uncertain way. You can only say that UPM deserved to keep going. As we enter Game 5, this is nothing less than the series deserves. Who is going to go through? UPM or UEA?
Let's find out. Nash P now with a chance to follow. Jota with the ball. Takes it up the wall. Potentially wants to pass this. Awkward pass midfield. No one's there from the UEA side. Snipe now up. Blocked out by Blast. Juan Piz now up. Misses the ball. Over to Nacho. Saved out by Eclat.
30 seconds in, UPM have all the pressure. They're just taking the momentum they got from that game 4 after that 5-minute overtime.
6. It was even
6. Oh god. I think this series has had at least 10 minutes overtime, which is
if you count them all up, it's something like that. Yeah.
I can only.
5-game series, they played the equivalent of 7-8 games of Rocket League.
I can only apologise for Exeter, who are currently waiting to play the winner. Where's my... Alright, UEA back at it.
I think you'll find they're not waiting to play the winner, they're waiting to just be here.
They're waiting to be here. Well, they're waiting for the winner, not to play them, but...
You have to feel bad for them. They've been sat there waiting for 16 minutes now.
They've been waiting a while. It's not a particularly fun one. I can only apologise.
Nacho now. Awkward touch. Blast now with control. Takes it off the corner. Wants to see if Snipe misses.
Snipe with a huge touchdown field. Nacho getting the block though, stopping Eclat from getting what would have been a pretty guaranteed goal, you think, if he just got any sort of touch on it. UPM looking like they have it. Defensively astute. They don't look like conceding to this UEA side, but as I say, that Eclat goes up, beats one, can't give him a 50 for a second. A Snipe does something to give the ball away.
Oh, well, that's an interesting whiff from Juan. Bump now from Jota. Eclat has control.
Gets bumped off it though. One Piz with a touchdown field. Snipe needs to get a touch. Gets demoed. Shot. It's in! Nacho takes the goal advantage.
This... 2 players up. Neither makes contact with the ball.
It's... That's a UEA goal to concede. So UEA...
Did any of them have any boost, or did they just call each other off of it?
I imagine so. It's a great touch from Jota. There's no follow though. And suddenly UPM are back putting on pressure. It's like getting bumped away, but Eclat there to follow up. One Piz with a 50. Jota touch away into the corner, looking to follow it. A pinch, maybe middle. Can't quite get it. Snipe goes in. Eclat shot. Dunked by One Piz again. Nacho, maybe an open net. Can't quite get around it. The Sniper's there to clean up. Only as far as halfway. Jota comes in to help get it along, but only not really doing enough. Snipe trying to force it middle. It's so hard. Eclat dropping it down. Taylor with a shot. 1-1. 1:35 left. Oh, we're going to have another 15-minute overtime.
Oh, good grief. I hope not. You gotta admit, that's a good use of all 3 players from the UEA there.
UEA finally pressing the gamble button, and it's paying off. Can they clutch out this game 5? Or UPM gonna ice it like they've iced game 4 overtime and iced game 2 overtime? Eclat going for a flip reset, gets a massive pop on it.
And there was a defender there just prior. What happened?
It had to be a backflip. Backflip.
He just didn't go.
I don't think you can read that big of a pop from Eclat. Such a good reset.
I would agree with you on that one. That is such a good flip reset. Really showing off his mechanical prowess there with that one.
Oh no.
Oh,
it's off. It's not in.
It's fine. It's fine.
UPM looking to try and get one more goal. We need 2 more goals. They want to stay in uppers. UEA are probably going to do their best to give them. But UEA finally with a goal lead after coming from behind for the first time this series.
Nacho with good demo. Now a chance on backboard. Oh, but he gives it away to Eclat.
As Eclat. Shot in. 2 goals. Is this it for UPM? Is their upper bracket dream over so early?
Oh, you have to feel bad for Nacho there. That was not the clear he probably wanted. And the UEA just there to capitalize on it immediately. Oh, Eclat trying one of his 1v1 kickoffs.
Trying to lay kickoff. Snipe puts it middle, gets a save, but it's still a bit of a mess. Jota trying to get the clear. Only as far. Still pressure. Blas, 3-2, 40 seconds.
You have to feel like Eclat has completely overcooked that kickoff. They just lost all control of the ball, and UPM just suffocate them, and now they're 1 goal in.
It's not over until the klaxon goes and the fat lady sings. 35 seconds left. UPM need a goal. They need it as soon as possible. Eclat though, taking up field, shot on target. Nacho needs to get there. He does. Jota the follow up off target. Nacho 100 boost. Not much time. Snipe putting it away. UE full control at the moment. Balls are stuck in UPM's half. This Wampus tries to take it over. Gets it over 1. Double commit into the corner. Can UPM get the 0-second goal to keep their dreams alive? Blas, middle. Wampus can't get there. And UEA, despite the UEA-ness, have seen it out.
That was a series of all time. I mean,
that
series is just as chaotic to watch as I thought it would be. But you've got to feel both sides, that UPM side especially. I was very impressed with them at a lot of points in that series, especially game 2, where they. I mean, you gotta say that game 2 especially, they were the better team. They looked like they deserved to take this whole series. And then UEA just found another level. UPM didn't take their foot off the gas or anything. UE just like put their foot further down and just made the series theirs. But like, to be honest, that UPM side, I think if they keep playing the way they did that series, lower bracket, we'll probably see them later in the lower bracket.
Well, we certainly will. They've played so well. They're only going to keep going. I think we're going to take a 2-minute break because I need to get some water and I need to fix the overlays. We'll be right back with Exeter against Kiel. Yeah, Kiel. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Well, BRB. Alright, we're back. We're in the lobby. We can only apologise for delay. My throat hurts. I'm not used to casting. We're going to get these teams underway pretty much straight away. We're going to try and get them to go the right way around because I asked nicely.
Oh.
Ah, who cares? Alright, we're on the way. That was only a little bit of a mess. I don't think Kiel are... Alright, we're here with Exeter. You know, great roster from last season. If not capable of a few hiccups.
Certainly the LCQ would be a big one. However, you have to wonder if most of the problems with their LCQ run come from the surprise factor of that Wuppertal squad that stormed the whole LCQ. But they're here now, they're looking to right the wrongs of last year.
I don't know if they are. As far as I know, and what I've been hearing, is they're not taking it massively seriously. That's why their results in NSC, they're good, but they're not quite up to the same standard last year. Only a 7-point week. Not the best to go off. Kiel, however, I don't actually know. I'm going to go look them up in Uniliga and see what they've been up to. Because this is
now
quite a highly ranked team. They're like 10th seed of this entire qualifier, which, based off the fact they're a completely new team, is nothing to sniff at. So we should be looking at something interesting here.
Good series there. Afan Bande with a chance, blocked out by Pads, who now has a chance to get it upfield. Misery now up, but blocked out by Pinjoy. Ignato slightly awkward, seemingly out of boost. Down to Pads, who clears it upfield. One more touch to Pads, off the corner, really awkward, but Vano manages to clear it out. Oh, and here it is. This is the Exeter passing they were well known for last year. The passing plays that would just define their gameplay most of the time.
Indeed. They always love an infield pass, love a little 1-2. Most of their goals coming off them, but as we typically, Exeter known for their defensive resilience, winning games 1 and 2-0.
They're not big goal scorers. Oh, but Pinjoy's missed it, but Vano bails him out. Chance now for Vano. Moving it upfield. Blocked out by Misery, who's a chance to take it upfield. Only as far as Ignatal, though, on the clear. And you have to wonder, most of this game so far has been pressure without really coming to much of anything. The Exeter defense has held like it's expected to. That was a decent shot, though. But no, the Exeter defense has been holding like it typically does. And this Kiel roster has kind of got a lot to prove, I feel like.
Bit of an unknown in both the German and the European scene, it seems.
Pads now up Ignato, who's with the ball. Hopes to take it back to his own corner where Misery will take over. Goes for the air dribble. That's a bump from Ignatal. Demo from Ignatal. Never mind, Ignatal is demoed.
Pads back as last man, his typical position on this Exeter side. Sitting back, waiting patiently, to say the least. But Pinjoy here looking to try and create something only as far as halfway. This game has been very midfield centric. It's very European Rocket League, I think is the term.
Yeah. Chance now for Afan Bande.
Off the ceiling, Pads with a soft touch, gets bumped for his troubles. Extra flailing in net, the shot's not on target. Vano wishes he could have done better there, because surely if it's just on target, it goes in.
But you have to think that this level of panic from Exeter is uncharacteristic of their usual results and their usual performance. have to think, is this their new Oh!
You know what? It worked. I'm sure he was planning it, but pads with a risque touch, to say the least. But
Now followed up by
somehow it's still 0-0.
Midfield pass from Misery, but no one's there. Collected by Affenbande. Now it's only as far as Vano, who goes up for it again, takes it to the ceiling, but cleared out by Misery towards Pads, who's now got boost, hopes to follow it up, just got to beat Affenbande, cleared out by Pindroy.
10 seconds left. This looks like another overtime, and I'm gonna be honest, I am. Unless Pindroy the shot!
Mind.
4 seconds! Oh no!
Oh, what went wrong for Exeter?
Misery, great 50. Pindroy the beat, top right. It's a great shot.
1-0, 4 seconds left. Exeter need a kickoff goal here, or they're going to be 1-0 down in the series. And that's not the kickoff they'd be looking for.
I don't know, it's a good start. Ignital's not got the shot. And Kiel take game 1.
I've got to admit, I'm impressed by the skill roster in that final minute. A much better pressure and as a team. And Exeter, they were just panicking a little bit at points. But there's not much they could really do about that goal. It was well played shot.
You have to say it was coming. Kiel had all the pressure that game, and Exeter were just holding on. There was only so much they could have done. Hopefully Mizu already up, and we can head into game 2. I don't know if he will.
I feel like they're probably talking it over.
In this time, let's have a look at the bracket, just briefly. And let's have a look what's gone on. Shall we, Subson?
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. I will let you know. Never mind, there's 10 seconds left on the countdown. It's probably not worth it.
I'm still going to look either way. Currently, in the other upper games, Salford are 1 game away from qualifying in the upper final, looking to play the winner of the 2 Danish teams, Alpha AU and Eel Castle Gamers. Pulse at EDS are currently playing against Lincoln Park. Winner of that will play against the winner of Dorrans versus UEA, which will be a pretty excellent game, you have to say, either way. OVGU, obviously those 2 DQs, are currently playing Windersheim, of all teams, who managed to beat Birmingham, which is huge for Windersheim. You'd love that. And we'll play the winner of this series in the qualification game, which feels pretty good. You gotta say, for the teams on this side of the bracket, it's a little bit Mickey Mouse.
But with a lot of the top seeds DQing, you know...
I'd say we're probably missing the top 3 seeds in the competition.
I think we are. We're missing Novo as well, the other French team.
I don't think they're top 3, mind you.
They're not top 3, but they are
Good.
a top seed in the tournament.
Gonna say, currently
We're
missing
them. We're missing Genoa, we're missing Boomen.
missing Berlin.
Ignital's gonna wish he could have that one back. Back to the game though. Affenbande being chased by 2. Pindroy with a chance to shoot.
Not the most power, and Paz gets it away. Misery with the clear, looking to follow up. Great touch from Vano to buy time, but Misery puts it middle on the plate. The Pindroy to clear. Pads now 2v1 defending. Does really well to check control of that and get even a half clear. And give his team time to rotate back. This is a Exeter performance I've ever seen one.
Pindroy now off the ceiling, down to Vano with a chance
Great
to shoot.
shot!
And it's in!
What a play from Kiel. Lovely pass from Pindroy off the ceiling. Just to get it down to Vano, who manages to slot it in over Ignital's head. You can't have been expecting that. Suddenly it's 1-0 Kiel.
This Kiel roster, I mean, they're the real deal. Oh, miss from Pads. Vano in a 1v1 against Ignital. Takes it slow. Good defense though. Classic of Exeter.
What I think we need to do though is to prove their quality. Is to get the Kiel versus Kiel, not derby, but just Kiel versus Kiel. Pinch middle, 2-0. What a 50 from Vano, who's just
a brick wall. Oh, he just does not care about Misery's challenge.
Call him Adama Traore because he is a brick shit house. And I don't know how it's gone down like that.
2-0 now, though.
I'm
Ignital
disappointed.
now with a chance. Misery over the net, back to pads. But cut out by Vano. There's a chance to do something with this. Cut out by Misery. Stuck in the Exeter corner, though. Don't seem to be able to really get it out to the other side of the field. Which, even by Exeter standards, is rare.
No.
But finally, they get a clear. Pinjoy now with an air dribble. Past one. Only as far as Ignital. Vano's backflipped. Chance for Misery here.
Misery with double. It's in.
It's in.
Fine, Exeter get their first goal of the series halfway through game 2. They need to get another one though to win this game, but
you have to think the execution maybe is not what Misery wanted, but goal's a goal. One goal in it. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left.
Can't complain at this. You know what? Sin, if you can find that game, it'd be really funny. And not much more, it'd just be quite funny.
Which game?
Kiel versus Kiel. It's not happened since 2018, according to Scenarius.
Wait, this Kiel roster has like...
No, the universities, not the rosters.
Oh, we need to get that to happen.
Not get classic Kiel versus new Kiel.
Oh, that would be such a good show match to put on, old versus new. But back to this game, though.
Maybe we should talk to the person who organises show matches in the scene. Cough, cough.
Yeah, I wonder who that... I know, GM. Perfect.
GM would love it. Either way, Exeter finally have some offensive pressure, it seems. But Misery pinches it away. Pads looking for a 50 middle. Falls to Ignital, who just puts it on the back wall. Can't really follow up. Infield pass to no one. And suddenly Kiel are out.
The plan was there. Get that as 3-man passing play, but the execution-wise, not what Exeter would have wanted. Up to pads now from Misery. Gets a double tap. It's only as far as Vano. Ignital up now. He's got control. He's presumably got full boost. Bumped off it by Pinjoy. And Kiel just trying everything they can to keep Exeter at bay, who are going to want this second goal to avoid going to match point. Ignital bumped off it, but Misery now late to it as Affenbande up extremely early. Is that just in?
No, not quite. Pads theirs last man as always. But Exeter need a goal. 20 seconds left. Infield pass to Ignital. Shot in!
Oh! There's the classic Exeter passing.
Sin, you won't be able to post links. Just like DM it to me. Oh, perfect infield for Misery. Ignital shot into bottom left. It's what you want to see. It's what you want to see.
18 seconds left and they've tied it up in game 2. But now Vano with boost, with control, gets a flip.
Beats
over
one. Ignital dunked.
Exeter finally got back into it, and within 6 seconds, Vano with the dagger.
Vano has been popping off today. It's insane.
12 seconds left. 1 goal leads to Kiel. They're going to hope to retain that, but Vano's now awkward. And Affenbande just has to waste time. Oh, but Ignital? Oh. That is a poor touch. They're going to wish they could have a better one there. It's 2-0 now, though. To this Kiel roster. And you have to think, Exeter in a tough position here. They now have to reverse sweep.
Exeter looking for a reverse sweep. I don't think Exeter even got close to reverse sweeping it last year. Vano in chat saying he was so close to naming their team with Kiel Krakens. You still have time. Please do it. It is peak shithousery.
You have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. I'm begging you.
We have one request, and that's just do it. We'll even give you a mock version of their logo with permission and pending, of course, but... You can do the Politic Esports Kiel Krakens though, which is, in my opinion, good enough. As we enter... It is
Game 3.
So we enter Game 3. Match point for Kiel. Can Exeter get anything out of it? I don't know. Kiel have looked pretty dominating. They've just had that factor, that clutch factor. Pads goes for a double touch and misses it because he's Pads. It's not his thing.
Great block from Vanna though. They're a bit awkward now. Misery with the block. Back to Pads in the corner. But chased down well by Vanna. It makes that really awkward.
Feels like Exeter trying to force these passes, maybe just a little bit too much. They don't quite have as much time as they think. Kiel have been just shutting them down so effectively. Ignator looking to get a clear. Vano challenges, gets beat out. Ignator with time, and not enough time. Pads puts it infield to Misery. Can he do anything? Gets a reset, gets a 50. Blocked away into the corner though, and Kiel are going to consolidate and just make sure they have in position with boost and time. Gets a beat, only to halfway, but they're not too fast. Here's Vano up again, looking for touch of the ceiling. Cleared away. Pendroy, pressure, shot, in!
And how is that? And you have to sit there and wonder, how has that gone in? It's an excellent shot. The first man's missed it.
I'm gonna be honest, in my ranked game, that goes out.
I think in any other game that goes out. It's quite unfortunate for Exeter. And now, hoping to regain this, Misery with a chance. Rule 1 on the ceiling, almost. Pendro now very awkward.
Oh, great shot from Pads, cleared away. Ignator looking for a reset, just gets to 50. Misery touched off the corner. Is Pads there? He is! 1-0!
It's off the defender, but he won't mind that. It's in the back of the net.
Goal's a goal.
Goal is a goal.
As suddenly, Exeter are back in it. So as we can tell at least. In other news, Sin has sent me this Kiel versus Kiel, and this was before the days of EURC.
Oh, it's that old, huh?
Yeah. I was going to say, this was a good year before I went to university.
My god. I was still doing my GCSEs back then, I think.
Ew.
Pinjoy now with an awkward play, but cleared out. Pads now. Misses the ball, but it's to Ignator, who has time to do something. Just simply 50s it over to Misery, but he's cut out by Affenbande. Pads now with an awkward touch. Slows it right down. Flicks it high to Misery. Over to Ignator, who scores it on the bounce shot.
Exeter taking the lead. Lovely flick by Pads to Misery. And Ignator gets a beat, gets a shot down. They've got their win.
Pads now in a one-on-one against Vano. Almost beats him.
Away.
Oh, Pinjoy now
with the double, looking for it, scores it. What a shot from Pinjoy! Just to peg Exeter back immediately. It's a cross the field counter attack. Misery can't get there. Kiel. This Kiel side's really good.
Yeah, you can't get much better than that on a counter attack. Straight from your net into their net in like one play. Like that is perfect counter attack.
Peak David Moyes ball. Give it to chuck it up top and see what happens.
Oh, it's down to Ignator, who takes a shot.
Misery tries to get a bump, can't get there. Extra still with pressure though, still stuck around. in the keel end. Ignital trying to force it middle, can't quite. Misery comes in just to put it on the backboard. Pinjoy with a clear away to Vano, looking for a touch off the corner. It's a bit of tennis, you could say.
Ignital now. Oh, never mind.
No.
Pads cuts him off. Pinjoy with a clear. Only as far as Ignital though.
Clears
Who
it back.
clears it up here.
Bandit Misery finally gets a follow of one of these clears, but only as far as Pinjoy clears it back to Pads. Gets a follow. Maybe a little bit awkward, but not awkward enough to cause any threat. That's
another boom for
boom
Pads.
it to the backboard. Pinjoy with a good controlling touch. Gets a beat past one. Ignital the middle. Misery can't get there. Gets a demo for his trouble, mind you. Vano awkward. Nearly bumped off it. Still gets a clear. Ignital surely is just going up for a reset. Puts it onto a backboard, looking for a double. Up again. Affenbande gets the clear. Vano there to challenge. Pinjoy keeping the pressure. Soft shot on target. Only as far as Ignital. He puts it down to Misery. And it seems like the series has life in it again.
It does.
Mind you, Exeter need to win this game. They need a goal. Otherwise, they are in lowers and they will have to try and qualify for a lower bracket gauntlet. Just not something they're excited for. Surely, going through uppers here is their best chance of getting out of this qual. Pinjoy can't get it in. Vano one last shot. Middle. Ignital with a save. And we head to overtime. What a series so far.
This has been exciting. Ignital now with a chance. But saved away by Vano. Pads off the corner. Pinjoy up. Clears it. Long. Ignital now with control. He's very awkward with it. Now beat out by Affenbande, who hits it off the corner. Is anyone mid? No. Pads clears it away. Up for Vano, who fakes it. Misery collects. It's now just a one-on-one. Misery in the corner. Affenbande with a poor clear. Down to Ignital. Affenbande is looking to take this. Very awkward bounce for him. Pads now up. Hopes to double this, maybe. But cleared out middle by Pinjoy.
Vano putting it middle, only as far as Misery. This game, after I said it was heating up, has really calmed down. And it's a bit of a midfield battle to see who can get the first beat. See who's going to make the first mistake in this overtime.
It's turned into a lot of boomer ball, this third game.
This is turning into Deutsche Ball Rocket League. You could even use the term Brexit. Infield pass. Ignital can't get the shot. Exeter still pressing on. They just can't find that crucial goal to put them in front. Misery onto the backboard, looking for the shot. Gets it! And suddenly, we have a series. Ignital doing his best UEA impression and putting off everyone, but suddenly we are into game 4.
You've been pinged, by the way.
Yeah, I can see.
Okay, my bad. I forgot you've got more monitors than me.
You know what, I've heard some rumours of some not fun things happening in the UEA series. We'll talk about them in a moment, I'm sure. But
do you want to do that then?
nah, we'll leave. Well, you know what? Let's pick a team. I think I'd quite like to watch Stalford versus Aalborg or Aarhus.
Yeah, right. Do you want to switch to that?
Yeah. We'll after this game we'll have Salford versus a Danish university, which you may have seen played each other on the other day.
In a show match on
Galvin's channel.
I thought it was.
The
The result in that time ended 4-2 to Aris. If I recall correctly.
Or Alpha AU, which was a resounding change of form compared to the last few seasons when those two universities played. Alpha AU looking pretty good.
Considerably better, especially when they've got a player of Matt Gray's caliber on that roster.
There's always if you gave Matt Gray some support rather than GC1s, he was always going to have a top team. Real question is, are they outside contenders for Worlds?
I've heard that they're apparently improving in spring. Even further.
I've heard that Creamy and Rexo are joining them about 10 times. That's not materialised a single time. So we'll have to wait and see. But so far they look like maybe dark horses to make CRL Worlds, or if there is a CRL Worlds at this point, unconfirmed obviously.
You can only hope. But back to this series though, you've got to hope for Exeter that they can keep up that momentum from the previous game, even as small as it might be. Oh.
I mean, Kiel are doing their best Kiel Krakens in Dallas impression.
I don't see them being 3 goals up with 20 seconds left.
I do see them throwing the series though. Maybe not on that quite calamitous level as Pads with the flip reset. That's put away.
Okay.
Misery shot. Ignital trying to get the block. Misery puts it middle to Pads with the shot round the corner. 1-0. And Exeter have their second lead all series.
And you've got to just think, Exeter they're clicking as a roster more. They're going for more aggressive plays. They've realised that their defensive style does not work against this Kiel roster, and are playing considerably more aggressive, and it seems to be working.
It seems they've warmed up again after their half-an-hour break due to UEA.
Ano is AFK.
This is a feels bad. Unfortunately, we cannot do anything given it's a qualifier, and I don't have matchup in perms anyway.
Because they set up the lobby.
Yeah.
Is Vano back?
Yeah, he's
Vano
back.
is now back. It seems like it was just a controller disconnect.
Hopefully it doesn't occur too much for Kiel's sake, but Exeter look so much more confident now. They seem like they've sussed out this Kiel side and might be able to bring it back into it. Exeter, of famously Game 5 merchants, are looking for another Game 5.
Who would have seen that one coming? Double commit though between Ignital and Misery.
Pads
out by
great
Vano on the
50. Pads, I don't think he meant to put it middle, but Misery's there.
Just about though, that took all of Misery's ability to stretch for that one. Oh,
Vano's
Vano
up for a shot. It's only as far as Ignital, and somehow Exeter are still 1-0 up.
But their defense is being pressed though. Kiel are doing a very good job of breaking down the typical Exeter style whenever they sit back. And there we go. Pinjoy with
a goal.
A very interesting goal, to say the least.
50 middle. Pads can't get there. Pinjoy with a free shot. Oh my, Pyro J with a huge Pyro raid. That's really cool.
Go.
Port, do you want to know something interesting? Eel Castle beat our house.
They beat ours?
Oh. Yeah, in Game 5. Pads smash it off the crossbar! Oh no!
No!
This is not how Exeter wanted to go. The momentum they had is slowly dying away as Kiel look to take back control of the series. Up to Vano, looking for the double, can't get there. Ignital with the clear to Pads, gets a beat. Backboard, is there a follow-up shot for Misery? Not really.
Execution just lacking. Over to Pads though, who side flips on unfortunately what looked like a control touch. Now Ignital with the ball and boost, but Affenbande with a very quick challenge. Pinjoy with the ball.
With the shot! He takes the lead! Kiel claw their way back in after losing momentum in Game 3. Suddenly leading again.
Pinjoy just catching Misery flat-footed on the back post and just slots it just barely far enough that he can't reach it.
I do want to say thank you for Pyro J for a raid. I appreciate it a lot. And I think thank you for all the followers as well. It's very cool. Anyway, back at it. Ignital trying to force it middle. Forces a shot on target. Pinjoy away. It's not going well. Exeter trying to get one more goal. They need another goal. Once again. Put middle. Misery. Cut out by Vano at the last possible minute. It's another infield. It's behind pads.
You almost feel like with 2 defenders demoed, they're better off just shooting that.
Maybe. Pinjoy looking to seal it. Misery gets in the way. Pads with the shot. He's missed. Oh no. Oh, this is the most UK Uni Rocket League game I've ever seen.
I didn't know UEA were playing.
I did.
3 seconds left.
3 seconds. Pads with the doink, but that's surely it. Kill of 1.
Oh.
Kiel winning 2-1 to put them into the qualification match against either OVG or Windesheim. But
both of those games, you could see that team roster winning. Unless there's a result or one of those teams is better than I remember them being, you would probably back that Kiel roster now to take home whoever they end up playing again.
You have to rate them against either OVG or Windesheim. You have to.
Who are probably both only in that qualification match, thanks to DQs. But you know, you have to rate them at least. But
yeah,
you gotta feel for Exeter. That is a very rough series to lose and puts them way, way back in the bracket, much further than they would originally even intended.
Yeah, certainly. I'm going to go for a quick 2-minute break, 2-minute intermission. We'll come back, have a look at the bracket, get the lobby up, be set to go. We'll see you shortly. And we're back. Thank you for staying with us for the delay. Thank you for all the follows and support. As we're currently going to be going up with Salford against Eelcastle.
They're all in the lobby.
Oh, my lobby. That was very quick. Let's get underway. Let's not wait around. Let's get the teams playing, not hold them up too much. As we see two, I'd say, pretty favourable teams.
I would agree. Salford, interestingly, playing without Arton, just like in NSC. I was under the impression that Salford would play full roster for Uni Rocketeers.
I think this is full roster. I think Samurai is first team instead of Arton nowadays. Just because I don't think Arton quite has the time to spend a game. But this is a new look Salford roster with two, instead of the classic Jiggy Arton Coos, it's Hodge, Cood and Samurai?
Yep.
It's like, now, Hodge is obviously fairly well known within the scene.
If you follow a lot of tournaments, you'll probably have heard that name before, but Samurai is a big question mark to me.
More of an unknown entity. As far as I'm aware, he's around low SSL. I could be wrong. I think I'm that right though. But either way, we're here against an Aalborg side who have been pretty consistent over the last 2 years in their positioning. Sort of a gatekeeper team. If you can't beat this team consistently, are you a top team? The answer is no.
Samurai now taking control. Zaka now up, hoping to get a corner lead, only as far as Cood.
Okay.
I love Cood Kapow, that is such a funny name. Anyway, Cood now clears it. Is there a player there? No, Dasky clears it.
At the moment, it seems both teams just feeling each other out a little bit. Very tense and nervy game one. No one really wants to take control. Maybe we need a goal to open it up. Eelcastle coming off a resounding win against local rivals Aarhus.
I would say that's a significant upset.
I wouldn't say it's significant. I think it's 8th versus 9th seed in my bracket, which is
for Aalborg, that will be a significant upset to beat their rivals.
They will feel excellent about it either way. It's certainly give them a lot of motivation. Make sure they have a lot of momentum coming into this series. But Salford, however, beating classic rivals Portsmouth, maybe not quite as good as they used to be.
But a Portsmouth roster nonetheless.
They beat the Portsmouth Paladins. There's no Psycho, Mercy, or... I don't think there's a Bread either.
No, I want to say it's Cool Strat. I want to say it's Cool Strat and
Liam, I'm pretty sure.
Something like that.
Either way, New Look Portsmouth. Maybe you could pull out a result. Maybe get into your winter. I think they're on the very peripheral zone. Just based off quality. Suddenly, Samurai. Back to this game mode. 3 minutes gone. No goals.
Flower with a
couple close calls, but nothing significant.
Zaka now all beaten out by Samurai. Flower with a shot. Set cleared away by Cute.
Samurai gets the clear. Mel blocks it in the midfield. Zaka can't quite get the touch. And Hodge gets a demo. Is there a shot to follow? It's not on target. And Keel look like...
Keel?
I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, Keel. Oh, I'm used to wrong names. I'm sorry. My voice.
Same series, different day. Samurai over to the corner. Unfortunate touch by Hodge. Probably wanted to do better with that one. Now 2 of Aalborg players on the sidewall. Samurai now up, blocking that shot.
Pops it midfield. Mel up for the shot. Who's there? It just seems so nervy. Neither team wants to overcommit too much. Neither team trying to push for limits. Or either side. They say that it's a double commit. 2 double commits. Demo in the midfield. Hodge can't get up for the shot, but Kuda's there to follow in. Trying to follow it middle. Can't quite force it down in front of the net. And Mel gets a free clear upfield.
Samurai now with a chance. Puts the ball up high, but only as far as Zaka, but blocked out by Kud as well. Hodge now in the corner. Almost fakes out Laskeri, but unfortunately... Oh, Flower now with a
loose
chance.
touch. Kuda's there, and it looks like we're going straight into another game on overtime, which is...
You heard it here first. This is the stream for overtimes. And that's our, what, that's going to be our 6th or 7th one of the day?
I think it's 6th.
Unbelievable. Hodge now. Hits it off the sidewall for Flower. That's going top bin.
Shots, not
clears it
in.
away.
Samurai looking there to follow up. Can't find the touch. Kuda's going to commit his last demo. Open net for Zacharias. And puts it away. Eelcastle take game 1.
Oh, that's closer to being out than he would have liked, but the demo just opens up the back line, and Salford just commit anyway. 1-0.
1-0, and once again the UK team is losing. Who would have seen that coming? As we move on to game 2 on, let's go on Forbidden Temple. Yeah, it's a good map. Something. Eelcastle with a initial advantage, and you can't say it's not been worth it. They've looked good, if not unremarkable, which is probably a sign of Eelcastle. Gatekeeper team as always, maybe slightly higher up in the rankings this year compared to last, but we'll still be pushing for an outside shot at Worlds. They obviously got so close in 2022 and just couldn't quite make it. Maybe this year's the year for them. I think it's the last year we're going to have them at full strength at least.
You have to wonder, at least, yeah, this iteration of the roster, but you have to wonder if they'll have future iterations with some of these same players, but they're only going to care about the here and now.
They're going to care.
Kud now with a chance to field. Cleared it. Zaka blocking Hodge.
Putting it middle, close, Samurai, but great touch away. Hodge going to get it as far as Scary, puts it middle, Mel, drop down, open, Scary, 1-0.
And that's quite unfortunate for Salford. That pinch, Laskeri landing perfectly after his commit to just put that one away.
Suddenly, Eelcastle with an early advantage in game 2. Hope Kiel still trying to get their first goal of the series. It might be a first chance. Hodge blocked out by the Scary. Kud onto the backboard. Zacharias gets the clear away to the Scary. Push it up to the midfield. Zaka can follow up, get ones, gets 2, can't quite get 3. But Eelcastle looking like just a better side at the moment. So much more clinical going forward.
I would agree. Zaka now off the ceiling, looking to get it down to Flower, but blocked out by Kud.
Scary for shots.
Oh, what a beautiful...
How's save that? How's Hodge got that touch? I am in shock.
That is a beautiful save. Most players would not be able to keep that one out. And then it's the Samurai, who's barely off the post.
Mel
Flower
puts it into the corner. Big bounce up. Only Salford clear up to halfway, and then double commit from Eelcastle. There's only one back row for Salford. Kud does well. Samurai open net. He's got it. It's there. 1-0.
Just an entire crossfield counter-attack based on... I wouldn't even call that a miss. Just one last touch from a Salford defender just to pop it over Zaka. And suddenly it's 1-1 in game 2.
You love to see it, you really do. Kiel finally coming into her own in this game. They need to still try and push on and take the lead for the first time this series, but after 2 minutes and 20 left. Here come Eelcastle.
Oh, chance for Hodge. 50 Zaka. Follow up from a Sulfur. Follow up from Kood. Samurai misses, but cut out by Hodge, who has a chance to maybe get this to a Sulfur attacker, but cut out by Flower, who almost flicks it over Samurai. Last Kiri now collects. Kood with
That was
a
a
whip.
miss! That's in! That's,
And you've got to feel for Kood here. He just runs out of boost on the aerial, it feels like.
just can't quite reach it. Samurai can't make it back in time, and Eelcastle will take the lead with 2 minutes left. Maybe it's time. They need to put their throat. They're going to be looking to put their foot on Salford's throat. Or Salford are trying to find a way back into this series.
Chance now. Last Kiri on the wall, maybe taking it round. Zaka looking for bumps. Flower taking control. Bump now from Flower. Hodge collects. Chance now for Flower to take control. Just takes a shot. Cleared out by Samurai. Kood then beating Zaka.
Gets it away.
Over the left.
And as fast as scary. Zaka shot. Mel there for the follow. 3-1. It's falling apart for Salford. Is there any way they can get back into this game?
They've got to close down these defensive opportunities quicker. I feel like they're giving Eelcastle a lot of positioning to do whatever they want. That's a good stop by Kood. Over to Kood from Samurai. Hodge now.
2-on-1. Can't get the pass to Samurai. Sitting there open in the middle. Still goes middle. Samurai beat out Hodge. Puts a touch into the corner. You really feel that had to go on target. Kood diving in. Gets a good 50. Flower with a questionable touch. But somehow works out. Kill the first point of sustained pressure. All game.
Hodge now to Kood, who hits this back to Samurai.
Good
Past
demo.
Zaka.
It's so close. It's just not a. Kood just can't quite get there. And Aalborg looks like they're gonna just see it out. 20 seconds left, 15 even. 2 goals needed. I don't see it happening.
10 seconds left now. Salford have to make something happen in these next 2 seconds.
It's not happening.
Not going to happen. They're still stuck in
Eelcastle
the
going on to match point, and are 1 game away from being the first team into UR Winter. And I don't think anyone would have said that at the start of the day.
I certainly wouldn't have. When you see a roster as strong as the likes of Dr. Booman, who was supposed to be in this game,
or Genoa, who are missing simply.
Genoa apparently have an Italian championship today or something. That's why they're not here.
That's understandable, but cringe. As we head into what is only match point.
And you've got to think, this Eelcastle squad is going to want to take advantage of Booman's lack of appearing and just take this qualification spot right here and now.
As the kickoff comes, Salford winning it out, but ball going straight to Zacharias. Flip reset under Hodge, gets 50 away. Eelcastle trying to consolidate some early pressure and keep momentum. But huge, really big clear. May not have gone all the way, but gets enough of a touch to keep it in pressure. Mel puts it into the corner. Samurai pinches it back middle. Clear up to halfway. Zaka gets a beat. Only Hodge to Samurai. Shot off target.
Kood now up, beating 1, but Laskiri stops that. Now gets a block onto Zaka. Hodge misses, it's down to Samurai, but cut out by Flower. Samurai now with a chance of Flower's awkward touch. Unfortunately can't make anything of it. Zaka now versus Kood, beats 1, it's now Laskiri. With control.
Beats another off the Back. Not there. I mean, it looks
Newcastle
good.
are doing a very good job of taking time when they've got it here.
They are making Salford play to them and playing on Salford's mistakes, and that is what they need to do at this point. Huge shot towards the top right, saved out by Cood, who follows up and gets his own clear, but the scary of space and time, and gives it away, but still manages to get there first. Salford may be lacking a bit of urgency.
Clear then from Samurai, but cut out by Zaka. Laskiri beating Hodge. Good clear from Kood, but again, only as far as Laskiri. Good shot.
Good
goal. It.
It's a lovely infield from the scary. Takes a Kood defender out of the question completely, and Zacharias puts it behind Samurai. Screamer of a shot. I think Eelcastle must be in heaven right now.
Flower cutting out Samurai. Laskiri dunked by Kood. Kood now with a chance to get this midfield again, but there's just no one there. Samurai on the wall, hoping to dunk Laskiri, but Laskiri just takes it under him. Oh. No.
Samurai still gets a touch. Hodge looking to create something. Gets 3 touches, drops in front, and no one's there to follow up. Kood gets a lovely touch in midfield to get it around Scary. But once again, there's just no follow-up from Salford. They look a little one and done at the moment. Such a shame given this. I wouldn't say there's been that much hype around this roster given how good it is on paper, in theory. But you have to say that would classic Salford lose this? Kood shot saved by Zacharias, and somehow Eelcastle still in the lead. 2 minutes left. Kiel need to push and find something from somewhere.
Kood now off the backboard, but blocked out by Zaka. Samurai now up, clears it out, but Flower awkward touch from Flower. But it's up to Laskiri if no follow. Zaka now follows up with his teammate. That would have been such a funny goal to score.
That would be peak Uni Rocket League. But either way, Hodge with half a clear. Samurai looking for a bump, can't find it. Laskiri takes control, slows it down. Eelcastle controlling the pace of the game, controlling the pace of the series. Shot on target from Zacharias. Hodge puts it into the corner, but only as far as Mel. Mel forces it middle. Kood, weak touch up. Shot, crossbar, no follow. Kood
and
gets
Kood
a half a clear. Gets a bump as well. The scary's there. Mel makes sure that half clear turns into a full clear.
Salford now with just over a minute left to get 1 goal to save their chances of this qualification match, or potentially have to risk playing the lower brackets with what could be at this point an hour wait or more.
It's certainly going to be a while before I can play in that lower quality game. Out of the nature of it, they're going to be sat down waiting, trying to stay warm. And after a series like this, momentum is certainly not going to be on their side. There's 30 seconds left. Eelcastle just keeping it going, making sure the clears land. The scary shot, saved by Kood. Mel shot, saved by Samurai. Kood gets a tip on. Hodge with a dunk. There might be a chance here. Puts it middle, blocked by Zacharias. Can't get there. The Scaries gets a touch away. Flower gets a block. And surely this is it. Open net. 6 seconds. 5. 2-0. That's surely game over now. The insta lead from Kood. I think that says it all, unfortunately.
You've got to feel for Salford, but Eelcastle were just the better team here.
Eelcastle have played them off the park. Gets 1 more for the road. 3-0 in the game. 3-0 in the series. Eelcastle qualify for UR Winter.
And this is certainly not the way they expected to do it by not having to go through Boomin, but they will take it all the same.
They are not going to complain, and once again, Qualifier 1 is a Mickey Mouse bracket. What a performance from Eel Castle. They're going to be loving life right now. But I think it's only worth time to have a look at the rest of the bracket and maybe some other streams. Let's see what's going on in the Pulsar Doran's game, because that's a game I do want to watch. Where's the Twitch? What Twitch is this? I can't see. Ngans. Let's go to Twitch and have a look at this series, shall we? No, that's not how you spell it. We can have a look at Mgan Esport. It looks like, as far as I can tell... Oh, I can't. Unfortunately, he's speaking in French, and I do not understand French. Let's have a look at this and check the VOD real quick. As far as I can tell, it looks like Pulsar have also qualified for UR main event ahead of the teammate that was last year, Dorans, which is really cool. Mel, we're not actually done yet, by the way. We'll probably be doing a round match. I think we're going to pick up... I don't know. What game do you want to pick up? Something.
Oh. I'm not sure. The Linkin Park, I mean, we've already watched UEA.
Seeing UEA again might be a curse.
So I almost want to watch the winner of The Outsiders versus Warwick versus the winner of...
Roehampton versus...
Roehampton, probably.
Versus Roehampton.
Yeah. I'd be interested in seeing that series.
Yeah, I think it might be worth a shot. I'm also looking at Alpha AU versus potential Birmingham.
That's another good series. I would agree.
Or even Exeter against DMU, which could be interesting. What I think we are going to do, though, is probably take a break for 5 or 10 minutes. And wait for a game to come up that we can steal. Until then, we will be back soon. Alright, and we are back. We are currently waiting on Roehampton versus Munster, which, like, let's be honest here, it's not going to be particularly close. I don't know about you.
Munster have gotten this far. There is potential that they could be a roster that no one really expects. But this Roehampton side, even though it's Roehampton's B team, you have to say they are filled with a roster of extremely strong players. Fat Dylan, obviously main team from last year. You've got DJ Luke, who is B+ level, and then Neoquan, who is a very good player in his way.
I'm going to say he hit 2.3k not a season or two ago, which is pretty absurd.
Here we go again.
Angry face, go, go, go. I need to change the teams over, but we're out to get underway. The teams are a wrong way around because Rocket League players.
Yep, that's all you need to say. Just because
Rocket League players. As I try and sort logos and team names out. I wish.
I will sort the casting while you do that. Dylan now up, getting a touch towards his corner, fails to follow up. Neoquan clears it away strong, attempts to follow it, but Everjan now up the wall with it, fumbles it slightly, but takes control of it again. Now the lucky kid booms it downfield to Everjan, who gets a touch on it. Oh, and now it's an open net for the lucky kid. Roehampton just leaving their back line completely open, just because Neoquan just misses the ball. That's 1-0 now to Munster.
I don't think anyone saw that happening.
No, I didn't. Like I said though, this team could be more competitive than you give them credit for. The lucky kid with a clear down to Neoquan, takes control of it, dodges the bump, gets around the second man, goes to the bump, gets it, and Dylan just slots it home. And immediately, within 20 seconds, exactly 20 seconds, it's back to 1-1, tied game.
Neoquan has sort of cooked there, let's be honest.
I mean, Neoquan does what Neoquan does. He's just that guy. Everjan now blocking out one of the Roehampton defenders. The lucky kid beating out Luke. Dylan with a clear to the sidewall, only as far as the lucky kid. Neoquan collecting the ball now with time, with boost. He's just walking through the whole team every single time he touches the ball.
It's just Roehampton, after maybe a shaky start, are looking to consolidate and make sure they get through, which I think quite a lot of people are saying the second best team in the UK. We are looking at a bit of a Norfolk situation, I do understand. But that's a great save by Cargu. Or I'm going to assume Cargu. It's about as hard to pronounce as my username at first look.
Yeah, we'll go with Cargu. The lucky kid now fails to beat out Neoquan, who now takes it up onto the ceiling.
Off the
Pass down
ceiling.
at Dylan, and he scores it. He slots through all three defenders, 2-1 to Roehampton.
This is Roehampton we were hoping to see, let's be honest.
Yeah.
The team is clearly putting a lot of time playing together, and I must say the two defined rosters and knowing who they're going to be before entering a season has only helped them. They've clearly been playing together for a couple months now. They're only going to get better, which is slightly scary.
When you think about it, yeah, it's a very scary prospect for a roster. Especially a B team as well.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but that's
a screamer!
And the lucky kid from his own half scores on Roehampton, from his own box. Scores a screamer past the whole Roehampton team.
107, one bounce, 3 minutes left. This game go either way.
Munster, despite going up against this serious Roehampton side, like they're not holding back or anything. They're not playing nervous.
I mean,
they're giving it.
They did beat in Amsterdam in the game before. What are Roehampton doing? That was a very open net, and they've taken 10 years to miss it. This is not promising at all. This is far from it, in fact. Maybe a little bit panicked, maybe. It's not panicked at all. It's a bit of overconfidence, maybe?
Or it could just be prime Brexit ball. You never know.
Unfortunately, Munster are not Brexity. They are very German. It's so German, in fact, I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing their team name, but that's neither here nor there.
Neoquan now taking it slow. Very awkward touch. Kagu now being beaten out by Luke. Dylan getting a very poor touch. Lucky Kid and Kagu both double committing. Now chance to Neoquan, who just puts it along the floor to Everjan. Gets boost and booms it up the field. Gets double demo with Dylan. DJ now with full control of the ball. Very slow shot though. Neoquan with a bump. And Dylan just like waiting on the wall. Back pass now. And it's just back to Neoquan in the corner.
Hampton looking to find their third goal. Keep trying to push on. They've had a significant majority of the pressure during this game. So the net is open. Neoquan just catches it and puts it in. I think it's slightly more what you're expecting.
I would agree. Monster clearly just weren't ready for the mechanics that Neoquan can just pull out whenever he wants to.
Yeah, I said a Munster is German. Not like the Munster, they're not Irish, unlike the other Munster I know. And the way I'm pronouncing it, like they pronounce it there.
Yeah, if we're wrong, then we're wrong. I don't know German pronunciation. Yeah. Oh, but the chance now for the Lucky Kid. Puts it top corner.
Lucky Kid with a hat trick. And they've all been really good goals. It's a really well taken finish. The chuck it top right there.
Roehampton Black maybe being a bit surprised by the level that Monster producing here. Being caught a bit flat-footed a couple of times now.
They look like they're being a bit complacent. As Dylan does put away a fairly easy shot.
Maybe he heard us.
Maybe that. There's a part of me that just wants to see them win by a lot, but there's a part of me, and quite a big part, that wants me to win. The admin in me wants this game to be a sweep so I can go to bed earlier. But the pure fan of University Rocket League says otherwise. But with defending like that, I don't think it's going to happen.
Fat Dylan just being given one of the easiest shots he's going to score all night. Just a simple backflip fake into a penny roller. You can't get much better than that.
Yeah, you'd still find a way to miss it, but like...
We don't, look, my gameplay is not indicative of theirs.
Clearly. Neoquan, with time and space, pops it high, pops it higher. Kagu gets a touch. Lucky Kid with a touch away. 10 seconds left. Roehampton have surely got game one at this point. Dylan with one for the road. Can't kill it before it gets to 0. So we are going to have another kickoff, but another kickoff is going to be, if nothing else, but useless.
Odds on they just let this one roll in for a 4th months to go. No.
No.
It's diagonal.
Ball is down. Other wins or Roehampton. As Roehampton take game 1. In what was something pretty convincing. Dylan with 5 goals from 7 shots.
But I think the player for me that impressed me the most was actually the Lucky Kid from Munster. I feel like from a roster, despite being a 3-6 loss, he put away 3 of his 4 shots, and most of them were generally quite impressive against the defense that is going to be much stronger.
If I am correct, I'm pretty sure the Lucky Kid plays for some Night League Div 1 team.
That would probably be why then.
I am just basing this on the pure fact that he has what looks like a logo as his profile picture on Steam.
I'm pretty sure they all have that logo on start.
I might be incorrect, man.
And that is... I was going to say that's Monster Esports, but that clearly does not look like an M, so... I do not know, but we're in to game 2 now. The Lucky Kid beating out Fat Dylan. Now having a chance off the ceiling. Kagu now with a block onto Dylan. But it's only as far as Neoquan. He's got control now. Past 1, past 2, and it's in. Neoquan just does it all himself once again.
Wolverhampton looking just to get this game over and done with. They want to play in that losers round 6. They want to play against either the Outsiders or Warwick. The Outsiders who have taken the series 3-1. Winner will get to play a French team and reignite an old rivalry as DJ Luke makes it 2 and Wolverhampton are purring at the moment. Wolverhampton Gold are probably, off the top of my head, they're probably the 4th best team in Europe. Based in my seeding, I'd have Boomen, Genoa, and Berlin ahead of them.
Surely you put Genoa ahead of Boomen though.
No, they have no results.
Okay, fair enough.
Boomen,
but in terms of raw skill,
they're pretty even on paper, I'd say. And Boomen have that ice factor. They've been playing together for so long. I just think they'll do better.
Neoquan now with the ball. 50-1. Luke just turns away. It's down to the star man, the Lucky Kid, who unfortunately misses the ball. DJ now up to Dylan, who passes at midfield. Neoquan has pre-jumped. Unfortunately cut out by Kagu.
As we see, trying to get a nice little passing play downfield. Lucky Kid can't find the shot on this occasion. But Wolverhampton are sitting pretty chilled at the moment, let's be honest.
That's now a chance for Dylan to drop this down. Blocked out by Kagu, but Dylan has a flip reset. And Luke comes in and scores it for the 4th Wolverhampton goal. In minute 30. That feels like the longest 1 minute 30 ever.
Yeah, there's been a lot of goals and every replay is getting watched.
Yeah. And, I mean, after the first game, you know, Munster gonna want to forget about this game. Oh, and that's just another goal.
They really are. This is turning into a bit of a rout. Wolverhampton are running away with it.
Wolverhampton have woken up and remembered that they are Wolverhampton. They're not some other team. They are. No matter if they're the A team, the B team, or the C team, or whatever team, they are who they are.
They are playing in Wolverhampton's colours, and they are looking good. The real question is, Subson, where do you think this Wolverhampton team is in terms of the rest of the competition?
Oh, in terms of the rest of the competition left in this qualifier, or
just in general? In Europe, let's say.
In general, I mean, they're definitely of the quality to make UR events. So at least, at absolute worst, top 32. But I feel like, in terms of actual quality, I'd probably rate them within the top 16 in Europe.
I think I'm inclined to agree, but I think they're a little bit better. I think they might be on the verge of top 10. Just like I struggle to think who's better, even on paper.
I can think of a few rosters, most notably their A team.
I can think of about 9 teams who I think are better, and therefore I think they're top 10, which I think is fair. I don't think they can quite make Worlds. I don't think. Maybe on a good day, maybe if some better practice.
Who knows? LCQ can do anything for a team if LCQ even ends up running.
Depends if they have infinite lower bracket ice or negative lower bracket ice.
And now's the perfect time to see it.
So far, they're showing pretty good lower bracket ice.
Yep.
Mind you, a double commit that high on the backboard, it's not going to matter. It's 5-0. This game is almost certainly over. Sith goes in.
I think this game ended 2 minutes ago. If this was a ranked game, Monster would have clicked that forfeit button at 3:30 and just gone next.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would have blamed them either.
Chance. Luke now with chance to control. Got full boost. He gets a flip reset. It's over 2. It's another. It's just another goal with Monster just falling apart on the defense. 7-0 now. Dylan now taking it up. Neoquan pre-jumped alongside him, I'm pretty sure. Luke now with a chance to get this double. Barely doesn't get it. It's now cleared downfield by the lucky kid. And you have to wonder, are they going to play for the Brazil? Or are they just going to keep scoring goal after goal and just demoralizing this German squad? Neoquan now with the ball. Fakes it under one. Almost beats the second man, but not quite. The lucky kid getting a bump on Dylan. This Monster moved this upfield. Dylan now over the head of one. Chance to double this. Miss. That's 8-0. Neoquan now up with the ball. Goes under one. Over a second. Awkward from Monster. Luke now up. It's off the wall. Back to Neoquan who pops it. But unfortunately Dylan's been demoed and they're forced back to the corner.
I mean, this is just a demolishing at this point.
Yeah. This is very much a go next game for Monster.
They cannot do anything, it seems. So I have to ask, what do you think the biggest win in CRL history is?
The biggest... Oh, Jesus.
In an individual game?
In an individual game.
Mind you, I know the answer, and it will shock you, but...
Oh, no. Oh, the biggest game. Oh, no. I saw that on Twitter. It's Akron Gold versus Oakland. 25-0.
Do you think Roehampton could beat it here?
No, because they're currently 9-0 with 5 seconds left.
Not this game, but maybe in game 3.
I don't want to be the one to say it, but there is a chance that they can come close. Do I think they can actually beat it? No, I think 25 is a little bit too outlandish of a scoreline. I feel like Oakland.
It's pretty absurd, but this is going to be.
I feel like Oakland. I can double digits.
Let's get double digits. Oh no. You have to feel bad for Monster.
I feel like for a result like 25-0 to have happened, Oakland had to have just given up on the game. Like, that's the only way I can see a result like that happening.
I mean, almost certainly. But I still don't think... Oh. Roehampton dominating. Just dominating. There's nothing more to it at this point. We're...
And for Roehampton, I mean, they're going to hope that they can clear this one out in the sweep. Okay. You would think that they won't be dropping Game 3 after winning Game 2 10-0. That's got to be demoralising.
You really don't want it to be, do you?
No.
Either way, as we wait for both teams to ready up and move on, let's have a quick look at the bracket and see what's been going on. We see that Alpha AU and Birmingham Bottlers are playing in the lower round 5 matchup, trying to find a game against Setu for qualify, which, you know, Alpha EU could take that. They've looked pretty good in the past, but I don't know. At this point, still lots of things up to play for. Rocketeers versus Lincoln Park over on New LA Extreme. It's got to be worth a watch. It's got to be worth a watch. Last time Kent played an Irish person's stream, and their mustache got shaved.
Oh my. We'll never get a moment as legendary as that in Uni Rocket League.
What do you mean? What do you mean like that ever? We already had one. It was that moment.
Yeah, no, we won't get one again. Is what I mean.
Yeah.
Like Uni Rocket League peaked with the mustache.
Uni Rocket League peaked with E-Jam, and it's just been falling off ever since. And I'm inclined to agree. If you do want to see that video, it's up on my YouTube channel. You should go like it or something. I don't know. What do actual content creators do when they want you to watch a video? They go spam it in chat. I'm gonna go spam it in chat.
And why you? Oh, that's a good save on the lucky kid though. But now the whole defense have thrown themselves at a ball that is slowly trickled towards backboard, and Dylan just gets the freest double he's probably gonna get this whole series.
Right.
Actually, that is quite a good angle.
That is a nice shot. That is a nice shot, to be fair.
To get that round the lucky kid, yeah. Maybe it's not as free as I initially gave him credit for. But now Dylan with a chance off the ceiling. Down to Neocon. And here we go again.
They lost a minute. Unfortunately, a minute doesn't seem to be enough. Roehampton power on. There's only so much more that Munster can do. Alright, video has been spammed. Pinnacle of Uni Rocket League gameplay in this game, and Roehampton are getting close up to a level of gameplay scene. They are popping off. Neocon with a double, can't quite get it. Dylan with the double, block type by Cargu. Where's Luke's turn with the double? It's non-existent. Lucky Kid gets a 50 away as Luke goes up. Flip reset, down, catch, shot, saved by Everjan. Lucky Kid trying to cause a breakaway. Neocon puts it middle. Dylan off the backboard. Cargu there again. Luke misses. Maybe a chance to counter. Not enough. Unfortunately, and Roehampton is going to squeeze them out once again.
Decent shot from the Lucky Kid though. Unfortunately, two defenders in the net to block him. Neoquan now getting it past Kagu and almost past Everjan. But nice defense from the Munster side, who seem to be at least trying to claw something back into the series. The Lucky Kid now, oh, and it's just open. Oh.
It's still open.
Yeah. It looked very much to me like Neoquan was just going to take that one away from Dylan to the corner. Thank God he didn't. 3-0 now. Is that... No, there's no Roehampton defender there. Kago now with a chance. Down to Everjan. I mean, they're moving it upfield nicely this game. Something they didn't really do last game.
Munster have looked better as they've grown into it, but it's just not good enough, unfortunately, to be a very, mind you, a top level Roehampton side. We're going to get a fourth. And I do think the series is over as soon as the third goal went in game 2. Not much we can do about it, but
I mean, for this Munster side, they can at least walk away. That game 1 was, until the ending moments of it, was very impressive from them. To keep this side, to almost look like they could take a game off this Roehampton side. It was a very impressive performance, and then
Somehow it's worked. Epic 3-man passing play. I'm sure it was all planned out from the beginning.
yeah, we'll go with that one. It's exactly what they wanted from that play.
Either way, as Roehampton scream to this victory, as it seems. Is it worth taking another look at the bracket?
No, not. Wait till the game's over, at least.
Yeah.
Give the team the respect. Dylan now with a chance. Over to Everton.
Maybe we can get a beat. Guess it under. Not really. Lucky kid, little bit awkward. Roehampton looking for a 6th goal, looking to keep pushing on. Try and make this.
Do you think they play the Brazil?
No, I think they play the humiliation.
Surely the Brazil is more humiliation.
I wouldn't say. Brazil is funny. Humiliation is like 9 or 10 is just sad. And I think Roehampton, I don't think they'll get 9 or 10. It looks like they're going to stay at 5, maybe 6.
They're significantly.
They can hope that Munster, with this extended period of pressure, can get one back.
Maybe get them a goal or two.
I say that, it's immediately broken up and Dylan with a flip reset. Far post. Saved away. 10 seconds left though. Roehampton going to be going confidently into their lower round 5 matchup against the outsiders. As Munster can be, I think they can be proud of this performance. They played well. They've given it a good go against a much better side, and they've gotten probably closer than they would have expected, and had a very good run of bracket overall. GG's to both sides. It's a shame, but Munster couldn't put up more of a fight. But Roehampton looking ever dominant, really trying to push on. As we take a look back to the bracket, as we see, let's have a quick recap of what's going on today, Subson.
Yep.
Ilcastle qualifying with Pulsar EDS sweeping Dorrans.
Interestingly, Kiel dropping to Windersheim.
Windersheim! Windersheim have qualified as 3rd seed for UR Winter, which is
Not a statement I think anyone would have said.
That is beautiful.
Their 18th seed coming into this bracket. That is
an absurd. The amount of upsets they've had today to get there being 2. But one of those upsets was Genoa not showing up. So they can't really complain. Roehampton.
To be fair though, that Windersheim side got taken to Game 5 by OVGU. I'm very interested to look back at that series.
I don't know if we can grab the replays, but I'd like to.
At some point, yeah. Because you would think for a Windersheim side to get taken to 5 by that OVGU side who was C31, and then to beat that Kiel side who looked very, very strong against Exeter, you've got to think maybe they added on another level to their gameplay in that final series.
You'd like to think. Surely have to. I don't know, maybe it's the play style difference between Kiel and Exeter that put them through. But either way, as we go into the lower bracket, we see UEA losing to Kent, which is certainly an upset.
They're not going to be happy about that one.
No, they're not. I have had Jota in my DMs.
I think we should say no more.
I'm not going to say it anymore. Alpha AU versus UOB is pretty convincing. Be a great game to watch. Unfortunately, we didn't want to hold them up, so instead we're going to be watching Exeter Emperors against the DMU Foxes, which is going to be ready pretty quickly.
Is the Tinny on Exeter the same one that played with Cheerio? He's the one that was playing on York previously. I know that.
Yeah, he's also not playing today, right? Yeah, he is.
No,
Yeah, he was. No, he's not. He wasn't Isodo. There's 2 tinnies. One of them's Welsh and like 1400 nowadays. As we get this lobby up in the background so I can pause it and do funny things to it. Right. We're probably going to go for a quick 2-minute break because I've run out of things to say and I need to get this lobby up. We'll be right back. Alright, cool. Welcome back. We have got Exeter again against, must be said, a fairly weakened DMU side. On paper, at least. DMU look to be playing with a sub instead of Acro, which is really not what they would be hoping for this first qualifier. But they're here anyway, and they're about to get underway.
I mean, it has to be said, you know, subbing out a current pro player for anyone is always going to be a massive downgrade. It feels similar to that of UWE subbing out Sebadam. And never mind, because DMU are immediately up, 1 goal.
I do love the double commit into the absolutely heinous third man commit dunk. It's like that is a great piece of Rocket League, I must say.
Yep.
And Exeter, once again, behind early on. Not for long, but they were behind early on. Ignital finishes off the kickoff goal. Good 50. I don't know where Pads hit the ball to get the assist, but he got it.
Was it the kickoff?
No, I think he got a tiny touch off of 50. But either way, 1-1. 2 quick goals.
I'm very keen to see more of this. Never mind.
I was going to say, let's see more of this DMU side, but at the moment, Exeter seem to just be running things. Infield pass, Ignital, free shot, Pads bumping someone in the net. Peak Exeter against what must be said a weaker side.
Compared to what we saw earlier with them against that new Kiel roster, this DMU team allows Exeter to play their game, whereas Kiel very much shut them down and forced them to play theirs. So it'll be interesting to see how DMU fights back here, or if they will attempt to do what Kiel did and just make life difficult for Exeter. But at the moment, it's not. It's looking like they're making life difficult for themselves more than anything.
Awkward touch from Nick. Leaves free shot for Ignital. Puts it top right. Misses. Not going well. Exeter 3-1 up within the first minute. Can only lead for bad things. Massive flick by Pads to Misery. Puts it down off the backboard.
I remember Pads having an incredible flick like that versus Kiel as well. I feel like his flicks are on point today.
He's clearly been playing too much of a dribble challenge during the summer.
Or maybe he's been playing Eversack's new Olympics course constantly.
Either way, I really must expect better. I thought a player like him would not be playing this game. Either way, Ignital here on his backboard, gets the clear away. Misery. DMU just not having enough pressure in the midfield, it seems. It seems a little lax. Exeter allowed to take the touches in time they want. Demo on Pads lets them get a huge clear upfield as well. This Misery gets a slow shot, nearly goes through. Exeter look imperious.
So Exec now though with the ball.
Oh,
reverse one, bumping Misery, and it's a goal.
What a bump! Fair play. Reminds me of a certain bump from a world championship. Just a little bit.
DMU trialing a significant amount of aggression and it working out, and now they're only 1 goal behind with 3 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time left in this game for magic to happen.
Just say,
now, Bruno reverse card off the ceiling. Sorry, you were going to say?
Just say, I don't think either team expected the start to be like this. It's quite high scoring for an Exeter series. Let's be brutally honest.
For a team that likes to win games 1-0, 2-0. That was very, very awkward, and it's 3-3. The defense completely fumbling it.
Pads getting a ghost touch of a lifetime. It just falls in. Lovely infield from Nick to Exec, puts it away.
Nick, the super sub.
2:30 left. DMU roaring back into it.
I mean, you've got to say, for Nick, a player that is supposed to be filling in for Acro, those are big shoes to be filling, and he seems to be giving it his best shot, and performing quite well on this roster, I might add. With passes like that. But Misery now with the ball, over 2. Pad's now closing it down, but misses. Uno reverse guard. Gets the dunk on Ignato. Now has a chance to do something with it. Gets blocked out by Misery. Auto exec now, beating out Ignato, but only as far as Misery, who now sends it up to Ignato and into an open net. And that's now 4-3 to Exeter.
Yeah, there's far too many goals in this. I'm not a huge fan. But, I mean, it's simple Rocket League and Exeter. Wait for the mistake and punish. Very simple. Misery popping it up nicely. Ignato with... I don't think you can get an easier redirect.
Not really. Auto exec now up. Uno reverse card, taking it up on the corner, but misses it on the ceiling. Pad also fakes out pads in the process. Auto exec. Loses it on the wall, but demos Misery.
Exeter look like they've regained midfield control and just calmed down a little bit. Got a shaky middle 2 minutes or so. They seem to be back to defensive solidity and taking pop shots and passing with control in the DMU half. To say that, DMU look to try and form their own pressure here. Infield pass to Nick, blocked out by Misery into the corner. Pads gets the clear, follows it up off the sidewall. Can't really do anything more. Uno reverse card up into the air, looking for a reset, gets it, looking for a double, saved by Misery. And suddenly Exeter back at it, 2v1, open net, surely he's missed it.
Slow clear out from Auto Exec there, as DMU hope to try and chase this in the final 30 seconds. Cause any sort of pressure and hopefully push this to overtime, but not with pads with possession of the ball. Auto exec dunking and taking it up the wall, but he clearly has no boost. Nick beaten out by Misery. Pads now to the DMU side. Uno reverse card dunking Misery in the air, but Ignato has control. DMU have
go from end to end. Party was destroyed because of the connection error. Thank you, Virgin Media. Thank you, Silence. It's Exeter. Take game 1. I must say, despite the scoreline, I felt that was pretty convincing.
I would agree.
Like, despite...
But
it was close on paper, but not necessarily in terms of gameplay it felt. Don't know about you.
I feel like DMU still have another level that they can show them. They showed glimpses of it in that game. And they know how to effectively break down this Exeter defense. But their problem in this game is they made way too many defensive errors, and it was that first minute and a half. If they can cut those out and just do the positive offensive plays they did, I think they can make this a competitive series.
Ignato with 4 goals in that game. He'll be hoping to follow that up again. Clearly just getting on the end of everything. Pads only 200 points in a game that finished 4-3 is strange, but not to be unexpected given he just demos everyone all day. Either way, Exeter looking to push on, DMU looking to fight back as we head into game 2. It looks like an open net. Misery puts it in, bottom right. Exeter fast start once again.
And Uno reverse card just being caught out slightly by the speed of Misery. And just watches it as it just goes over his head.
Not expecting the fast turn. This Misery takes an open net, giving Exeter an early lead. Will they give it up before, or will they try and capitalise and keep pushing?
DMU is slightly awkward, but Auto Exec manages to flick one and keep control. Flicks Misery as well. Pads is...
I'm gonna be honest, Auto Exec is just a madness. That is a Godsmiller-esque zero boost 1v3. There's a clip I'm thinking about that I don't think I can explain it to you. It's on Neo Tokyo in, I think, RCS Season 9. And Godsmiller pulls off probably the worst player of all time to result in the goal in RCS.
I might have to go back and see if I can find this clip then.
I don't know who it was against.
I'll just have to look for any. Oh, never mind. Also, Zek has scored again while we've been talking.
Auto exec punishing Exeter again. A dodgy near post touch. Free shot. He's buried that shot, to be fair.
Oh, and Ignatol's just double jumped underneath it. He had the ball and then he turns his car around, double jumps and goes underneath.
Capital D colon.
Nick now with it on the wall. Passes at midfield. Auto exec has a chance to win here. Does so.
Maybe a free shot. Puts it middle. No one's there though. Pad's looking to try and get it clear, but he's awkward. Misery looking for a pass. Bit of a hospital ball. Unofficial off the corner. Not on target. Free clear for Pads. Bangs it off the corner.
Also, Zek now hoping to follow up on Misery's touch. Doesn't, but falls to Uno reverse guard. He wants to go for the same thing again. He gets it, but only his fast Pads. Also, Zek now having to be very careful as last man. And watch out for the classic Exeter passing play, and he comes out just in time.
It's a lovely interception there. Just to try and get Pads' eye line. Ignite, so trying to force something. Misery into the midfield. Pads up off the corner. Maybe a free shot. It is. It's bottom left. Misery makes it 2-2.
And you have to wonder what went wrong for the DMU defense
that bounce
to let this go in.
No. Pads have put a 0. I'm going to press tab, and it's going to show something here.
It appears Ignator has not touched the ball.
In 2 minutes of gameplay, he has 2 points and he's scored.
Fucking hell.
That is superb. Saying that, speaking of superb, Uno off for a double, doesn't get it. Auto exec up, looking for a reset. Has no boost. Does well to get a block, but
almost plans to double it off the ground as well.
Exeter looking to once again take control. Maybe do some defending. Who knows? Ignator gets his second touch of the game, which is a big clear. Despite Ignator having maybe 3 touches now, they've all been pretty good.
I think he's got significantly more than that by now. And he's hoping to make sure of it soon. Pad's now just chasing onto the ball. Uno reverse card has control of it, but he's 50'd by Ignator, who's now looking at hopefully his 6th touch of the game.
As Pad's just got the flip reset. I think he has. And that's not. I don't know how to feel.
Yes, that's how you feel.
Oh.
Pad's now taking it slow, almost bumped by his own teammate, but takes it up. He goes for the world famous Pad's mechanics.
What do you mean? He can flip reset.
Reverse card now fakes it.
Oh, fakes is a generous term I'd use there.
Listen, there comes a level where a miss just becomes a fake, and you just have to you learn to accept it. And Pads with his that's not even a hat check. I thought by now he would have scored 3, but he just gets a relatively free backward read.
That's still a very good read, to be fair. That corner has tried his best to send him into a different dimension.
It's 5-2 now. It's falling apart for DMU in this game.
Misery can't get it over. DMU look shocked. It seems like the Pad's masterclass has come out and taken them off guard. Just enough so that no one can really react. It's like DMU needing 3 goals in a minute. Otherwise, they're down to match point, down to their last life. If they want any hope of qualifying out of this bracket, it's not coming as Iggy gets another goal. And 6-2, surely this is all but over.
It's unfortunate for DMU. That one just sails over all 3 of their heads as they push aggressively to try and win this second game. You can't fault them for leaving defensive mistakes in their back line. They just simply don't have the time to sit back. Nick now though with a chance. It's over pads. Oh, difficult.
Exeter doing their best UEA impression.
Unfortunately, no one can teach that, nor master it, ever.
I don't know. There's one team that could. I think it's these guys. That like Lincoln. In my head.
I feel like Warwick could do a pretty good job of it too.
I mean,
to be fair,
I have some good clips of Warwick doing it.
To be fair, Madrid gave it a good shot earlier.
They tried their best, but they could not out UEA, which is a shame.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot to out UEA.
Either way, Exeter taking a commanding win in Game 2. You can only think that it's only going to be the same in Game 3. DMU demoralised, Exeter popping off, you could say.
Reinvigorated, really. Their loss earlier to Kiel looked quite demoralising, but this is clearly the Exeter roster that they want to be displaying. This is their best. Maybe that's not what we saw against Kiel earlier, who potentially have a playstyle that very much shuts down the way Exeter want to play. But against a roster like DMU or most other teams in this tournament, Exeter will just they will just not let you score, and then suddenly they'll just score. This is the amount of goals they're scoring this series is definitely uncharacteristic for this roster, though.
Call it Toby the way they carve through defences at the moment. Sorry, that was awful.
No, that was the worst one you've done all day. Holy fuck!
Who let this man cook?
He's burning down the kitchen.
I'm actually burning down the carvery, but you know, that's not
I
as
didn't
fun.
ask.
You're literally on my stream. Shut up.
Game 3 now, last life for DMU, who will hope to pull off this reverse sweep, and that is an interesting kickoff right off the bat from Exeter.
Fake kickoff. Ignital cannot get it over auto exec as Uno reverse card has time and space to miss the ball. Pads gets
Actually, he got a tiny little touch on it. Nick now up. He drops it down to auto exec. Who can't score it, and Uno reverse card is in the back corner, unfortunately.
No, he's got a good 50, but unfortunately he's going to get damage for his trouble.
Yeah.
Oh no! In the most horrific spot possible. Auto exec deals with it well though, and Exeter look shaky.
Oh, Uno reverse card almost passing this to the enemy team.
What do you mean almost?
I mean almost, because Pads didn't go for it. Auto exec now, does he get another? No, not quite. Nick now getting it central. Unfortunately, that's a double commit from DMU. There seems to be a little bit of panic going on now. They've only got 1 life left. The realization that they need to play more aggressive against this Exeter roster is slowly setting in. And as that happens, they almost leave it open there. But that's a great save from Auto Exec.
In fact, he got back to it. It's astonishing.
I thought that was a Qualifier
stuck in a 2v1. Finds Pads with the pass. Open net for Misery. He's missed.
It's a very, very poor shot. And now
Uno on the counter. Oh, can't get there for Pads. It's a block away. Shot off target, and Exeter will clear it away.
Good 50 from also Exec and from Nick. But Ignisil still has boost and ball.
Misery into the corner to Ignisil. Overcooked a pass into the middle. Misery beat his last man, and now Exeter are scrambling to get back. DMU trying to convert some of his pressure into a goal. They're just struggling to, especially when also Exec is taking the shots away. Pads gets the clear, and suddenly Exeter look a little more vulnerable than we did in game 2.
I would agree with that one. That's a great clear from Auto. That's a classic Exeter pass, but Pads misses.
Pads
But
can't follow up. Nick.
Now Nick, the substitute.
Super sub going for a 50. Gets under. Can't force it through. Bounce ruins any hope of DMU following up. And suddenly they're under pressure once again. Pads here with a shot. Not the power he would have wanted. Tries to keep it central. Misery being a menace on the backline.
Unfortunate poor shot from Uno reverse card. Probably wishes he took a second with that one. But now Ignisil up from the pads. Can't quite follow it, but Pads can. Also Exec and Nick both double commit. Now Bull's going downfield. Exeter will look to convert something with this, but can't. Ignisil now Pads it.
Misery still got time. He has squandered the time. He's bumped his teammate. Pads is going the wrong way and has bumped his teammate
again.
Pads sort of blocks him a clear. Misery can follow up by Uno reverse card. Awkward. Can't really follow this touch well. Gets half a clear. Not enough to put Exeter under pressure. Also Exec gets a full clear. Makes shots away. But Exeter giving the ball away on halfway line. And DMU look to pounce. Misery, a little bit awkward. Can't really get the best touch. Nick puts it down, only to find Misery. Exeter not willing to commit a second or third man at the moment. As Pads dives in from a very far back position. Ball is up. Also Exec with the shot. Can't put it in. This game 0-0. 30 seconds left. Connects to see this one out. Or will DMU try and find a way back into the series?
Oh, and everyone's demoed! Ignitil, I think, Ignitil and Misery just chasing the whole team. And there's just no defender.
Well, it's all well if you can't beat a defense. If a defense isn't there, it's a lot easier to score. As Exeter 1-0 up with 25 seconds left. We'll try and see this out to go to maximum momentum heading into this qualification series against Doran's side, which looks good.
Doran's will be a significant step up. But Uno reverse card now, clearing it downfield. Pads hitting it over to Nick. There's a chance. Also Exeter. And
Ignitil just kills it.
Oh, he's not killed it.
He's gone for a zero boost double, and he's got it.
He's got it.
That is bad manners, but you love the bad manners a little bit.
He could have just left it, but to go have the confidence to hit that double regardless. I mean, fair play.
Superb play. I mean, Exeter dominating.
But all credit to that DMU side. Even though they lost that series 3-0, there will be another day for them. Hopefully, for the next qualifier, Accra will be back, and we can see what that roster's truly capable of.
Now we can only hope as we try and get this next game underway. Exeter against Dorans in the final qualification match of the day.
This should be a very good series. I spoke to Sane in Ranked a couple weeks ago, and he was very optimistic about this team. I think
that's fair enough, but Doran's not been quite the same as they've been the last few years. They don't
it's
seem
hard to say, really. There's only been one qualifier. I've not seen. I don't know. I've not seen them in like the Dutch league. I don't know if that's even started yet. I know J1 would tell me. if they have, but I think this is going to be the best series of the day. These are two rosters that, at least in years gone past, are very much pushing towards Worlds. Dorans definitely still have that chance, even with the change in this roster. And regardless of how much effort Exeter say they're putting into this, they're still as solid as ever. So this is, I could see this one going to Game 5.
Yeah. And as we head into the lobby and wait for players to join, we will have the last game of the day. As we see Kiel, we have one last look at the bracket. Kiel versus Lincoln, Setu versus Alpha AU over on the New LX Twitch channel. Salford versus Roehampton B, a rematch of an NSC series, which went to Game 5 in NSC on Tuesday. Immediate rematch to find out who qualifies. It's absolutely shambolic. And finally, we have this obviously Dorans versus Exeter, which is... We're going to have one of Lincoln and Kiel qualifying to Euro Winter for a first qualifier, which I don't think anyone would have expected. We've already had Wintersheim qualify, which is...
Very, very funny.
Yeah, it is very funny.
Big up Wintersheim. Woo woo!
And then obviously got Salford and Roehampton as well. Salford or Roehampton B.
Just prime Brexit ball, that match.
Either way, the players are in the lobby. We're ready to get underway nice and quickly. The go-go-go has been sent. Exeter versus Dorans. Qualification underway.
These are two very big hitting teams who are very much going to provide the highest level of gameplay, I would hope. And this should be, frankly, an amazing series to watch. Amy are now up. Obviously, was one of the players to watch from this roster come at last CRL Worlds. Jaron now taking control, taking it back to his corner. A little bit awkward, he misses the boost and Pads collects it. Misery now hitting it up to Ignatol. He beats Sane to the ball. And bumps Pads on his way down, so Pads can't collect the shot.
I must say, these two teams were two of the more defensive teams in UR that we saw last season. I think you'd agree. They're very much playing each other's mistakes. So I'm not expecting a particularly high-scoring, high-octane matchup.
I'm interested to see how the addition of Sane instead of Mark will affect the dynamic of this Dorans roster.
Well, I'm quite interested too, as Ignatol nearly takes the edge through, blocks away on the line. But it looks like both teams feeling each other out just a little bit. Neither team wanting to commit too hard. Sort of stuck in the midfield for a lot of the time, which will only make sense. As Ignatol gets a first demo, Misery, power shot, saved off the line by Sane.
Incredible job there to not only dodge the bump, but then get the follow-up save.
For all my money, I thought that was a goal. Either way, Misery takes it out of his own corner to Ignatol, puts off the backboard, looking for Reed. Can't get it, Anya is there, but Pad's demoed for his trouble. And suddenly, back it goes into extra half. Exeter having the better look in so far, but after only 2 minutes, we all know what can happen. Big save by Ignatol, and Pads trying to counter a zero boost, can't quite get it upfield in time, and J1 takes control.
Both teams really showing their defensive prowess that they're known for.
No one's really had a good look in until now. Pads shot top left. That's what you want. That's what you have to see.
Incredible placement from Pads there. That is about as unsavable as they come.
J1 just couldn't quite get there. Pads will be loving it. Maybe not the best shot, but he's not going to complain either way. Kickoff goes Exeter's way. Misery doesn't really do anything with it. Nittelvote gets a touch, trying to get two, but Ania's there to clean up either way. Gets a flip reset over one. Sane trying to follow up, but big clear by Ignital to make sure it's out of the way. I have a question for you, Mr. Zan. What do you think the break has done for Dorrance and their mental and their, well...
I feel like they're going to be a little bit colder than Exeter, who have obviously just come off of a lower bracket run, but I don't think it's going to be as significant as you might think, given Exeter have not really played a team of... Oh, there's another goal!
I say that's an excellent shot from Misery.
It is.
To get
but
that...
To get that in...
From that angle, top right... Oh.
But no, I don't think Exeter have played a team in that lower bracket run of the quality of this Doran side. So I do not think that that extra hour, whatever, however long Dorans have had to wait, is going to have as much of an impact as it might do in another series, say the Roehampton versus Salford series.
Well, we can only wait and see to see what effect it has on. At the moment, though, Exeter are purring, and Dorans are... They don't quite seem up to the pace. Maybe that time off, they've just trying to reset now, have a warm-up in this game 1 and take it back 3-1. But Exeter will be loving momentum, they get off this. It goes middle, they can't quite finish it off. At this point, even if Dorrans don't win the game, they want to get a goal just so they have some form of momentum heading into game 2.
They can chalk it up to a warm-up game, but if they can't even get one goal to gain some sort of momentum on this Exeter side, there's every risk they could just get shut out.
Exeter will want... You want it to be a warm-up game. You don't want to have 3 warm-up games though.
No, you want... If you're Exeter, you very much just want to get this done in a sweep, because we all know how scary this Doran side can be once they get warm, particularly Anya.
Once they get rolling, they are difficult to stop. And at the moment,
even for a defensive side like Exeter, the offense that Dorans can produce with their mechanics as well, it's very, very difficult to keep reins on that. Oh, Ignital hitting it past Misery as well. There's a chance now for Dorans. Anya with the delayed flick.
It's a lovely little fake. It's a lovely little fake. This was all caused by Ignital taking the ball away from Misery for no reason.
Yeah.
Right.
And with Dorans now having 6 seconds and a chance to force this first game to overtime.
I've seen it happen. Mind you, I don't see it happen from this. I haven't seen it happen from this position.
No, it's not happening. Misery puts it down to the ground. It's 1-0 to Exeter. And J1 has already gone for a car change.
That's not the best sign.
Saying, do you want to join them? Is it like a full team car change? Is this like a tradition?
This is just a rage quit. It's not.
It is not. This is so winnable for Dorans, and they'll know it. Like, this is very much a 50-50 matchup.
It's 5th seed against 7th seed. Seizing Exeter, MMR plus Tylacto has been, well, we do. What I do love more though is players readying up. I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon.
No, they've readied up.
In that case, we can enter game 2 on the front foot and raring to go. Exeter, one game up, looking to put themselves onto match point.
Dorans all rolling up in Phoenix now. I'm pretty sure Anya and J1 were in Octane.
They are now all pretty much in exactly the same car.
I think they are.
Slightly different preset.
Anya has decided that he wants a red car with Go Faster stripes.
Honestly, 12-year-old me would have loved it. And 22-year-old me also loves it.
That's fair enough. Anya now with control. 50's Misery well. Insane's now up for it. Has the option to pass at midfield, but just 50's pads instead. Anya just completely drives past it, collected by J-Ron. Sane leaving it for J-Ron, who is slightly awkward in the corner,
So
but is now connected by Anya, as they hope to gather some pressure on this really defensive Exeter side.
it seems that Exeter are much more willing to sit off at the start of this second game and try and hit Dorans on the counter. How effective it will be, I'm not particularly convinced. But we're going to wait and see. As Exeter look to maybe make a push, but not really committing that hard. Anya has given him an opportunity though. Sane a good save. Can he follow the clear though? Can. Pazzo stuck in middle, trying to get the 50. Not well enough for Exeter. And has Dorrance gotten away with one?
Over to Pads, who hits this off the corner for a corner read. Barely misses it though, but it spills over towards J-Ron. Pads now once again with the ball. Passes in midfield.
Oh.
Classic Exeter passing plays, but unfortunately Doran's wise to it.
Cut off. J1 up, looking to get it round off the ceiling, trying to force a 50 middle. Anya, infield, Sane, shot off. Save, Misery, trying to counter. Gets a 50, gets a really weird recovery. Pops it middle, Ignital, double. Off. Pads
is too close, but he's passed it back to Misery, who's
nearly own goals. Misery's done Misery. Ha.
Don't tell him you said that.
Shh. Misery does really well to collect that in the midfield though. Just stalls some time for Exeter to get back. It's Pads collects, goes up in the air, ready for some Pads mechanics. It's gone like nowhere. But Misery, who has like the ability to air roll, has gone up for the ball.
Oh, J-Ron now up, but blocked out by Pads. Misery now pushing towards this. Anya is rushing back to help Sane.
That was a miss.
It's a wifty, as they'd called it in LCS.
Misery doing... I don't know, he's just going.
Ignital is right behind him for his personal cheerleader. Almost gets a crazy angle double. Sane now, hoping to get this one out. Dodges the bump and gets it round Pads. It's now on the wall with limited boost. Gets it midfield, but Anya can't follow that. And cleared out by Ignital. Pads now with possession. He booms it.
Huge clear. Sane takes it off the line. It's always going to be safe, but you never feel comfortable taking those touches.
I can agree. Ignital doing Ignital things.
Maybe a free shot here.
And it is! Sane has scored! 1-0 to Dorans.
What's going on here? Pads has gone away. This is not what Exeter were looking forward to. This is not what Exeter were wanting to follow up that very solid game one, but they've still got quite a lot of time to try and bring it back. Misery for chain dashes, trying to catch up to it, but can't quite reach her. J1 going for the sidewall. Close, I must say. But shot on target, Pads just about gets it. Sane forcing it middle, but nothing comes of it.
You feel like Exeter are now in slight panic mode, trying to claw this game back. 50 seconds left, 1 goal down. They don't want to. They want to push this towards getting match point immediately.
They don't want to give Dorans a looking, and who can blame them?
Because if you give Dorans an inch, they'll take a mile, and I think Exeter are fully aware of that.
I think the inch, however, has already been given, and the mile is in the process. Exeter scrambling to stay back. Misery over shot, can't get it through. Pads, follow up middle, not there. Misery can't get the touch up to stay it in, and surely keep him in this game. Ignital 1-on-1, takes a 50, strong, gets on top of his car, flick, Anya off the line. Misery trying to convert. Paz dives off the backboard. Anya touch across, miss. Ignital miss. Exeter up. Dorans with a scrappy but important win. Take game 2. And we're looking at a 1-1 series.
You've got to be slightly worried if you're Exeter now. Dorans have started to warm up there. The cogs are turning. The Ania J1 duo that was at Sierra Worlds is going on full form. Insane is locking into that roster perfectly. So Exeter now need to find a way to not give away too much to this Doran side. Pull this series back.
Exeter looking back into it. Doran's looking to capitalise off their momentum. If only they chose a less dyslexic prone name. Why couldn't they just be Exeter?
Oh my god, it's even spelt wrong on the overlay.
Of course it is.
Oh no.
At least I'm consistent in my spelling of it.
Consist. Fair enough. Own it.
No.
Well, anyway, it's game 3 now. Doran's hoping to continue the momentum from game 3. Exeter hoping to anything that they can stop it. Sane now with a touch to the corner, potentially able to read it. Takes control. Double commit between Sane and Enya.
I must say,
up.
it feels like the first goal in this game is going to decide it. Just
I would agree with
the
that.
momentum. Iggy, the shot in.
Goal. What? Where was the Doran's defense? It feels like Last Man just kind of insane as Last Man just throws himself at it. And Ignital, well played to him, just slots it slightly past the defender for a 1-goal lead.
Exeter needed that to keep them in the series.
Interesting kickoff choice from Exeter. Seems like they either delayed it or were slightly confused about who was going to go. But either way, they've not conceded yet.
Yet being a key word.
As close as that looked.
It was certainly not comfortable. Misery, but actually, that's a lovely touch away just to buy Pad some time. Waiting for Sane to touch and just binged up to the big man. Anya in midfield, taking control, gets it round 1. Can you get it round 2? Javon round 2. But now Exeter counter attack, 3-on-1, and it's not 3-on-1. It's a 1-on-0.
I did not see the player that touched that ball, but Anya now has control in the air. Full boost. Javon now a bit awkward, but still manages to almost get it over pads. Sane now just booming it off the sidewall, hoping to get a bump, which buys team a little bit of time.
Good beat by Ignital. He's going to look for a flick here, but it just takes too long and Sanes gets on top of him and shuts him down. Padso, excellent clear out. Will he go all the way? No. He might.
Very, very close to, but Anya now takes control and hopes to get his team, buy his team a little bit of time. That's an excellent flip reset to air dribble from Anya there.
But Paz, with time and space, gives away the ball.
That's now up to J-Ron, who's hoping to do something with this.
Goes over 1. Pads cleans it up off the backboard though. And suddenly Exeter look more. They look like they're taking the game just a little bit more. Being a bit more aggressive, which is, I think, is what caused their loss in the last game. Being a bit like too passive.
They've reclaimed the inch that they gave Doran's in that previous game, and now they're capitalising on it. But as I was saying that, Anya almost with a 50-50 into the net, but luckily saved out by Misery. Pads now just chasing onto the ball. Misery with a chance to shoot, takes slightly too long, but very difficult.
Oh, off the post. How much closer can you get?
You can't get any closer than that.
Now that Misery off the backboard, Anya looking to get the touch, gets it away, gets a follow, but only as far as Pads, who throws it middle to no one. Anya up, looking for a reset, puts it early.
That's a good pop.
Shot on though by saying Misery's going to have to deal with it slowly. Gets it round 1, maybe get it round another. Just can't quite beat Anya. It's just backing off slowly. Takes his reset, uses it well, slows it down. As Ignital takes a slow 50. Saying, oh, can't really follow him. Misery gets another clear.
Ania just booming it downfield to Pads, who now takes control, takes it on backboard. It's awkward for Durans, but they manage to get it out. Sane booms it towards the Exeter net. Now Ania manages to almost beat 2, but luckily clicked over by Pads, who now sends it up to Sane on the back side wall.
Shot on target, but not fast enough to really cause the Exeter defense too many troubles.
Yeah, they could do with stop passing the ball a bit more, or using the mechanics that they know that they have.
Oh,
but that was almost an open net.
That was open. If Ania got the touch, it was surely a goal. And J1 overcooking the pass back to him though. And Ania's going to have to do something special to get it in from here.
He almost did.
However, Exeter 1-0 up, 40 seconds left, looking to put themselves on match point. Misery last back, slightly awkward, ball up high, Paz with a good beat, looking for a double clear, excellent clear. Can't quite find the demo on Ania, but he gets bumped away either way. Bumps his teammate out of the way for shits and gigs. Ignitor with a redirect forward, just buying his teammate time, playing the clock. 15 seconds left, and Exeter just needs to hold on. If there's one team that I thought could do this, it would be Dorrans. But after that, I'd probably think it'd be Exeter. 5 seconds, Paz save off the line. Short, now or never. Nicholas Salt puts it down. Exeter goes on to match point. And are 1 game away, 5 minutes away from qualification to UR Winter.
And this series is providing all the thrills that we were expecting. Every single game has been one goal, really, really close finish. And you feel like Dorans, if they can just channel what they did in game 2, even if it's just winning by 1 goal, they'll be better off, and they can take this game 4, and hopefully regain some momentum and take this to game 5.
Hopefully we get to see it game 5.
We saw one with UEA versus Madrid, didn't we? But that was UEA.
It's UEA, it's not real.
That's just part of the course.
We need to see the Exeter game 5 merchants back at it again.
Yeah. It does make you wonder though, will this next game be more aggressive? Sorry. Will this game be more aggressive from I can't believe I've just been told already out by the player.
No,
will Will this game have more aggression from both sides? Now looking to potentially, especially Exeter. Oh. Idiot. Yeah, will this game have more aggression from both sides, looking to try, especially from Exeter, who are going to look to try and secure this qualification spot, and maybe won't want to finish it in a 1-2 goal game? And especially from Durans, who are now going to be very, very nervous about their chances of potentially losing this series and having to go again in the next qualifier. And considering the teams that didn't show up to this qualifier, the next one could be just as hard, if not harder, than this qualifier. With teams like Genoa, like Berlin, like Leiden, all not showing up to this qualifier. You really want to punch it. Boomen as well. You really just want to punch your ticket in right here, right now.
However, for Exeter to qualify this early would be a godsend for them.
I mean, it's exactly what they'd want.
Get it done early, they'll have to play the other weeks.
Yeah, exactly. So they can just, you know, chill like they want to.
Spend more time in the pub.
Spend more time doing their 3rd years. But that's boring.
Ignisal's only a 2nd year.
Oh. Right, yeah, I forgot about that. But anyway, Misery now with the ball in a 2-on-1 against Ania.
Early shot! Nearly pulls it off. Ania,
I feel like you wanted to get that ball.
J1 shot! Saves off the line! The pace has picked up significantly since the last game.
It's exactly what I thought would happen. Both teams speeding it up, unleashing that next level in order to try and either claw this series back or send it home.
Sane shot on target, off target even. Misery cleans it up, only can get it as far as Ania though. who's open. Pads bumps him into it, clears it in the process, which is peak Brexit. Man and ball. You love to see it.
Sane now up with a chance.
Shot
Bump
on
from Ania.
target. Jayon
Mugs
mugs him.
Oh, he slows it right down and the whole defense bites.
Oh, that's grim. Watching that as an Exeter fan, you just don't want to see it. You don't want to see it.
1-0 to Durans.
Doran's looking to claw their way back, and claw it back they have. So far during the series, every team who's taken the lead has won that game. It's not a particularly great sack, so they've all been 1-0, but...
Game 1 was 2-1.
Yeah, it's 1-0.
Effect. By Exeter standards, that might as well be 1-0.
Exeter putting it middle. Ignacio can't quite get the touch. Now Misery and Pads left to defend us from Sane. Puts it high, it's awkward. Pads gets a touch, gets a 50 importantly as well. Ignital can force the clear. Only as far as Sane. He's going to take it straight back into Exeter's corner. Put it middle. Big clear.
And you can only help feel like this Doran side are not happy with just 1-0. They want to push for more because they know what this Exeter defense is capable of. And they know that if they make one mistake and give up a goal, they might not get another one back.
I agree. Is it open for Pads? Can he get there? He can't reach it. It's so close. It's such a nice play from Misery to get around both players, but unfortunately Exeter can't quite capitalise. Pads takes it upfield, only as far as Sane. Ignital takes it up high, looking for a reset. Gets it. Can't really do anything with it. Bounces awkward over Ania. Gets a reset early. Going for a 50. Looking for the shot. Is it there? No. Misery puts it away. Exeter. 1 minute left. 1 minute 20 or so. Trying to find a goal to equalise. Maybe even force an overtime. But at the moment, we just haven't had much of a look in.
It's all now off the ceiling. And bounces down to Misery. Ania now misses the touch actually. But J1 tries to collect, beaten by Pads. Now Ignital, who's going to try and make something out of this play. That fails to make it past Ania.
J1 with a bit of a loose touch, you must say, but Misery can't punish on it. Same, puts it downfield, puts it in the middle. Only as far as Pads, you can clean up and look for a 50. Gets a 50 off the ceiling. So double miss. Ignital puts it in the wrong way, and that might be the last chance that Exeter really gets a look in. Misery.
Oh, maybe not. Don's looking quite awkward. Looking like
J1 is looking for a shot. Reset, bump, top corner. Game over. Match. Here comes game 5.
And the control to get the flip reset right at the start to follow that up, that first touch. Beautiful from J-Ron.
How that's gone in, I do not know. Based off a bounce. Is that going to be free? Yeah,
that's a third.
One's for the Rose. We are going to game 5 in this crucial qualification game. I wonder what's coming. Dorans are right back in it.
Oh, cheeky fake kickoff from Dorans. Doesn't come to anything. Pads now to Misery, scores it. They get momentum for the next game.
I was going to say, how important could that goal be? Just in terms of momentum. Saying, yeah, we can score, we can win this last game. 131 as well. Mwah.
I feel like that's a slight fumble from Dorans to give away that momentum there.
I don't know if I can get it back for a kickoff goal here. It's not going to happen, mind you.
No.
It might,
could do.
No, it's not happening.
No. Who knows how that one goal could affect the mentals going into game 5.
I gotta say, look at the unique card designs on the Doran side.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you they're all using Alpha Boosts and back as well.
I feel, has any removed his Go Faster stripes?
Yep.
Oh, he has.
I'm also disappointed.
I was enjoying the go faster stripes.
Either way, here comes game 5, qualification point. Neither team wants to lose it. Lots on the line, high stress. Who has more ice substance?
I think I've got to give it to this Doran side, who at least 2 out of 3 of them have played CRO Worlds, and is definitely going to have an impact on that level of ice. But I wouldn't also put it past Exeter to stomp this game 5. It's literally anyone's game.
I don't see Exeter winning it. I don't see the ice. I don't see a meltdown. I just see something tight. A last minute winner going in from Doran's. Even though we start off ball in Exeter's third. Pads for quick clear. Trying to force it middle. Only as far as Anya. Misery backpedaling. Trying to get around it. Does get around it. Looking for a shot. Insane off the line. Pinch middle. He skied it.
Misery with a decent dunk on
huge bump in the backfield, I must say. But Pads cuts in time to keep it. Exeter are really awkward here. Ignotovo gets it away. Pads looking for the 50. Not the best one. Misery, awkward touch. Exeter under heaps of pressure here. I have a feeling that touch from J-Ron could have been better, but still going. Sane puts it middle. Is Anya there? No, he's not. Pads taking it upfield. Can't get the beat. Over Ignital. Be careful. There's a man on.
That was a very, very awkward play. But Exeter will be very, very glad that that one didn't go in.
Exeter look panicked.
I can agree with that one. The reality of the situation is dawning on them. This is game 5 against a very, very strong Dorans. Oh, that's an amazing bump! Was that Sane? No, that was Sane.
Sane off the backboard. Clashes into Misery's car. And Anya, gives us the lead. I was like, thank you, New Alaic, for the raid. Very cool.
Misery can't have seen that one coming.
Well, he literally didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Ignital double backflipping it almost immediately off the kickoff, and suddenly Exeter under heaps of pressure again.
Ignital with a light touch, 50 by J-Ron. Pad's almost getting 50 by J-Ron on his full. Successfully get past today. Flicks it middle.
Oh, I just can't get there. Misery needs a good spawn though. He gets it in time. Shot on target. Pads can't get there. Ignital can force a clear. Exeter need a goal. They have 2 minutes, 3 minutes to get it. What do you think is going through their heads right now?
I feel at the moment it's still going to be calm. We can win this. They've got plenty of time. There's no reason to overextend.
Whoa! Oh!
Gets a shot like that!
What a that was surely a ground pinch.
And that's exactly what Exeter were hoping for.
You don't save that. Very simply, you do not save that. That is the best goal Pads has scored in his life.
Okay, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Best goal of... Oh, and that's a loose ball again. J1 awkward.
Suddenly, Exeter are back into it though.
Reinvigorated by that ground pinch.
2 minutes left. This game could go either way, and I'm all for it.
I could see this being a long overtime.
I don't want it to be a long overtime.
No, I do, because I'm enjoying this. Ignital into midfield. Missy hesitates on the commit, though. Pads now.
Gets a touch. Only to hit Anya. Gets a wicked bounce. Ignital misses. J-Ron misses!
Oh, it's a prime UEA shot.
How important could that shot become? 1 minute 40, 1-1. Qualification point. Double. Anya saved by Paz.
Oh, it's a brick wall on the back line.
Anya trying to find Sane. Goes over Ignital, but only into J1's path. Looking for a double. Puts it middle. Anya can't get there. One-on-one. Pads.
With low boost.
Tries to force the own goal. This is immense. The attention is countable. This Pads finally gets a soft clear that he can just try and recover and slow it down maybe a little bit. Anya doesn't want to slow it down though. It's straight up looking to try and find the winner.
Ignital with control now. Almost gets past J1. Misery now up, looking for a double. Double commit from Duran's. Pads now with a chance to
Ignital! Oh! Can't find a shot, but Misery's there to clean up. Try and force the middle. Pads is there, buying time. Looking for Misery, but Misery unfortunately facing backwards.
Tries to go for a bicycle goal. Oh my god.
With a pretty instant double reset. From what it looks like. Pads over. Crucial clear off the sidewall. Gets a challenge away. Pads, excellent touch. Looking for a shot. Looking for a middle. Ignites the track! Pads with probably the best cut of his life. Puts it off a backboard. Ignital instantly up. Shows up. Clutches up. Surely that's it. 6 seconds left. What can Dorans do?
They need a kickoff. They need this kickoff to be perfect. They're going for it.
High and left. Misery's there. Off the backboard. This could seal it. Ball's up on 0. Sane kills it. That's it. Exeter done. Exeter qualify for UR Winter at the first time of asking. That is astounding.
What a series.
What an absolute corker of a series of Rocket League.
My god.
That was immense. I cannot wait for those two teams to play in UR proper. That was
when they give those teams a best of 7. That is just pure content.
GG's Pads. Congrats on peaking.
Yeah, bro, Pads.
Commiserations to Dorans. They played their hearts out. You have to wonder how much that game 1 really mattered.
I don't know. I feel like Exeter still win that series regardless of that game 1. But you can never really know at the end of the day. If every other game played out the way it did, maybe Dorans take it. But to be honest, like, yeah, no, that power shot was brilliant.
Ground pinch in game 5, so incredibly clutch. The 0-second save. It's Exeter finally got some ice. I'm proud of you.
That Doan side will be back. I guarantee you they will qualify through Qualifier 2. They're just that good.
Until then, let's have a look at the Verhampton esports stream and see what's going on in Salford versus Verhampton.
I feel like
right after this, I'm not showing the poker break.
You've just come up to the poker break, and
Pads, I can find 15 times you've lost game 5, so please do not torment me. I'm currently waiting to load up the stream. However, it looks like Salford versus Verhampton B is once again in a game 5. Of which it's 1-0 with 3 minutes left. Let's have a...
I can't lie, this is not a series I expected going to 5. I thought this would be a Roehampton stomp.
Really? They went to 5 in NSC last week.
Oh.
Sorry, not even last week, this week.
Yeah, you see, that's me. Pads, can you do me a favour and not bring out that performance versus us in NSC next week? Thank you, I'd really appreciate it.
Oh, Evil. I don't know. It feels like I have to cast this now, and I just can't be asked.
No, I mean, who's ever casting it, that's their job.
Real. Either way, this game looks so close. It's.
But is it better than the series we've just watched? No.
I don't know, it could be.
It could be. It depends if there's late drama.
That's
Can
not
you get
particularly
much-
late drama, but that's drama.
Yeah. Can you get much better than a 6-second winner, though?
Yeah, a 5-second winner.
Okay, that's... how did the other series go? Lincoln Park beat Kiel 3-1 to qualify.
Lincoln are a main event first time of asking. That's pretty cool.
Setu beat Alpha AU 3-1.
That's fair enough. That's a good win for them.
I would agree with that, but I also feel like that's a win Setu should be getting.
Yeah, but it's
So I don't think they'll be... Alpha AU going to Game 5 of UOB, though.
Birmingham looked to be good quality.
I'm waiting for Madge and his live UOB updates.
Mood. But either way, let's have a look at back this Roehampton series and just wait for it at this point. Because realistically, there's not much more we can do.
No, not really. This is the only game still going on.
Would you excuse me for a moment?
Yeah, no problem. And it's looking to be that.
Apologies. I can only say apologies.
It's looking like Roehampton will be taking this one and getting 2 teams straight into main event.
You'd hope so. They've been really good quality so far.
Yeah, they have been.
Either way, Roehampton, 2 teams in main event, first time of asking. Salford, close, no cigar.
And that's that. We've now got the 8 teams going through Qualifier 1. And you have to say, it's not the 8 teams I think anyone expected. You've got the likes of Pulsar EDS, Roehampton Gold, Setu, all teams, and Exeter, all teams you'd expect to go through first time. And then you've got, to take nothing away from Ilkassen and Windesheim, I don't think anyone expected them to go through the upper bracket.
Not a chance. Windesheim, surely the fairy tale story of this bracket.
And they will be loving it.
They'll be absolutely ecstatic going into next week. Well, in 2 weeks' time. 3 weeks' time, when league play finally starts.
Yeah, 3 weeks. They got a long wait now.
Long wait. Time to grind regional leagues.
We were watching that series, Hop. Was that a reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep. That's the second time. The game in NFC on Tuesday was also a reverse sweep.
That was the reverse.
Salford Negative Ice is back.
Wait, who won the one in NC?
Roehampton. Row Ice is real, but
how do you manage to do it twice in 2 days?
Pure, like, the size of their bollocks must be, like, fucking immense.
I mean, fair play to Roehampton. Honestly,
either way.
Glad that no one has to deal with those teams until the main event now. They're gone, and we can focus on shit UK Rocket League.
Real. Either way, I think it's now time to end the stream. Time to move on. Want to final congratulations to Eelcastle, Pulsar EVS, Windesheim, Roehampton Gold and Black, Setu, Lincoln Park, and Exeter Emperors to qualifying for UR Winter, going with first qualifier, which is a little bit of Mickey Mouse, but
We move.
I want to say thank you to my co-host Subson, who has been the GOAT caster as always.
Thank you for having me.
And I want to say thank you for all the follows and impressions that I've formed of this. It's been very, more specifically, in order: Tomster, Isaac, Seria, Tommy D, Navel Puski, Ollie231, Hopex, Twitch Pulse, JXS, Fat Dylan, Civi, Juan Lucky Duck, Raven, Local Banana, Joe Kimbo, and Solo Wolf. You're really cool. Anyway, with that, I think we're going to head off and I'm going to raid someone. Probably who's playing Rocket League or someone just like, either way. Have a good night, guys.